Either we take that point in perception again just to go to that area, because I really would like that jacket. Or because we done the bookstore. Oh, we could go and see if we can sell some stuff actually first at the pawn shop. Gonna drink the alcohol as well, but I kind of want to have one more. Hello, Yernemeg. Kind of want to have one more morale. We'll load and get going. Well, look at me. Sophisticated, smart. Yeah, smart. Okay, close. Put these gloves on. But we are looking absolutely rancid, honestly. Holy shit. Drama. Yeah, I see you can sell. Have we interacted with everything?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cab arson, petty theft. Okay. You don't exact. It's just a. The edges of the page.
Okay.
The worn map. The note is written. An intricate web of blue lines. It still kind of looks.
Yeah. Maybe we have the short potball here. Maybe we talk to them again as well. So yeah, we could level up another perception. I don't know if we're waiting with that and level something else just because we can. Play the actor, lie and detect lies. So maybe that's the drama. The drama is very interesting, not gonna lie. But I think we just get going to the... I guess we put away the pry bar though. So... Yeah, love to drink this one, man. Oh, we can't have the cigarette in hand? Oh, we can. Let's go sell them. Do we have stuff in the bag? No. We die, raw green. If we don't have any morale, or they kicks us back, we die. Like we fail, like psychologically.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
This is what we call to her. Did you say something more to her, maybe? Could buy the glasses if you want to.
Hello again, officer. Since the street sign's messed up?
Oh, okay.
Okay, no problem.
Yes,
she's very well composed. Back straight.
We went into the... behind the curtains.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers,
we need to
a radio
do something
microphone,
here.
a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow
call
of the
Sylvia
fuel preheater
to
gauge.
keep short way to... pull up the radio again. Kip, how do I turn on the headlights? I did go upstairs.
Alright, ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life, like a leopard
Shit,
waking
that was
from
loud.
its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
Oh yeah. Now we can read that. Okay.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Okay, pull up the radio, pick up the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Alice, this is Firewalker. Reconnect with the first one. I need you to contact me to the civilian, Sylvia. Let's do that first.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Garty give you Sylvia's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thigh.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Sounds like she's a million miles away. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. I believe we met before. This is me, Detective for the Whirling Rags. No, we haven't met. Hello.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Oh.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Yeah. Have you seen my badge? Have you seen my gun? Do you know how my paperwork in a head? Do you want a cup of coffee? No, that can't be my first question, man. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Okay, do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Alright, next question.
Yeah, go on.
When did you quit your job at the Whirling?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me? Okay, maybe we don't push this time. All right. Oh, it is, your man. It's super good, bud.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Okay. Do you know who put the victim's clothes in the trash?
No, I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse.
Okay. Okay, have you seen my badge? Do you know how my paperwork ended up in a trash container behind the Whirling, though?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir.
Oh.
Clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
Ah.
I am sorry about that. Anything else, Detective?
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer.
Wait, how do you first
The
look?
law.
My bag's missing. Have you seen it? Yeah, let's go with that.
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Oh, damn.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not my uniform too. God, I should really look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform. He seems real to me. Let's go with that.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Okay, that's true. That's true. Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform?
Oh.
I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the ones that I have now as well. Have you seen my gun though?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, Detective.
I showed you my gun. When did that happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
And what? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh,
People tried to back away from you or even slip out of the door, but you screamed, I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation.
Okay, I don't know what to say. Yes, but what happened to my gun? But let's just calmly just scruff it, like go over that. Like, okay, that's just normal. What happened? But yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Oh,
It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
almost looked like you pawned, but believe me, I did not ask. All right, all right. We try with that lady upstairs. So let's not try with Sylvia here. I think I got everything I need. Thanks. I think she's really little bit stirred up from us, you know.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, so why does she seem angry with? Let's try it. This is a red check. It can't be retried. Okay, you know what? My empathy is super low, but we gotta try, man. We gotta try.
No,
Oh,
she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy,
yeah.
like Gart.
It's definitely some other guy like Gart. Okay, but I'm a guy. Yeah, it's definitely somebody. It's definitely Gart guy. Definitely.
You know women and their constant problems. Yak, yak, nag, nag. How's one supposed to get the love going like that?
Yeah, exactly. Man, my empathy just understands.
That's where you step in. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
Oh my god, not a spinster. Yeah, she's a woman. Probably just playing hardball with the goods. Women are just transactional. Okay. Wow. I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do something with all this internalized misogyny. Ooh, okay. Yeah, let's go with it. She's a woman. Let's go with this one.
Oh yeah, my point exactly. You know how they are. Transactional and hysteric. Loony broads.
Okay, alright.
You know what you've got to do. First, you've got to calm her down. Tell her you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with Gart himself.
Yeah.
Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Oh, to the microphone. Are you still there, kiddo? Listen, I got everything under control. Dad is gonna take you on his lap, little darling. Please, no, I don't want to say any of those things. Refuse the love quest, although it's wonderful. Are I still kidding? Listen, okay, let's go with this one.
No. What?
I know, baby, I know. It's just that you got the sweet woman show thing makes men go crazy, especially a man like Gart. You and Gart, right? A little trouble under the sheet? Say no more. Papa's got this big papa. Oh my god, that's so sleazy. That's so sleazy. Oh my god. Oh my god, I don't like any of these two answers. I gotta go with no. I don't know, man. Yeah, let's go. No, let's go with the top one, man.
Oh God. Please, just stay out of my life.
I got a hunch of your love life is about to take a very pleasant turn. Give the lieutenant a knowing wink. Oh shit.
What? What is it?
You'll see, Lieutenant. You'll see.
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
Fuck.
It's on. The love quest is on.
God.
Too late, everyone. It's on.
Oh my god. Please connect the cylinder. No. Ignore Alice and press the button level save. Oh my god. Talk to Gart, Lieutenant Love. Yeah. Oh my god, man. Alright, ignore Alice and press the save button.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio.
Is this what you listen to, Kim?
Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Speed Freaks FM, huh? Look at him in the eye. Sorry about that. I wanted to contact the dispatch. Pick up there. Let's look at him up.
Oh, is that what it was called?
Kim. No, not yet, Tibet. Hello, by the way.
go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Right, you don't want to get into this, no problem. Let's be nice to him.
Nothing to get into, really. But sure, let's focus on the important things.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
No, I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Now we can read that thing when we stand in this light.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is, Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
No, I think it's pretty cool, man.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Let me see. Right here.
Seems like a shithole. I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
All of them worse than here. There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200. The last row has 3 perforations. That's it.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a...
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
Oh, it's gonna be good, alright.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I got drunk like a megastar. I walked the land telling whores and liars that of the end to come there are 9,855 days remaining. I was a hobo, I lived under a boat. We are doing the hobo style though. What was some boring office job? I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. I was a hobo, lived under a boat.
You know, the RCM is a volunteers organization. We would have no qualms with vagrants joining our ranks were they qualified. But let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop? I used to be good at some salsa? What was the last name? I don't think I can ever re-become this person. What was the last time?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Huh.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
I was expecting on. I mean, that's not too many. Is now a good time to pour one out for the fallen? Yeah, I got 3 kills. That's not too many. That's not too many. Let's go with that.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
How do you handle the strain? Maybe I should pour one out for the boys, the fallen. I really want to pour one out. I mean, we should drink alcohol, man. Let's go with that. He's so upset with that.
If you want to pour out the booze you've been carrying around on duty, I'm certainly not going to stop you.
I was gonna hold on to this.
As you will.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Hobbies are lame.
Suit yourself.
Oh.
Very noble of you. Are we done here?
Have you killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Okay, that was quick, man.
The lieutenant nods.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Alright. Oh, I done one. Yeah, read the marks. Okay.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Oh, boring cop, apocalyptic cop, communist, ultra liberal, people killed. Oh, okay. Now we see some statistics. Okay. Alright. Let's go to the pawn shop then. He had some cool glasses though.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Yeah, I want to ask you about my missing gun again.
Sure thing.
Oh, okay.
Sure, man.
So you had that light. No, we wanted to sell you some stuff.
Hello. Sure, let me have a look.
Fascinating photo of a corpse. No, we're not gonna sell that one. We had Kim with us, man.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Alright, maybe we not sell the lieutenant's handkerchief when he's standing with us. This one we bought here. Oh, we need to talk with them. This. No. We need to pawn this one. Actually. The postcard La Delta. Okay. And do we buy clothes now?
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at another time, perhaps.
We sold some stuff there. And we are 24, man. We almost pay back. No, we cannot pay back. It's like 120, whatever it was. This was glasses, right? Oh! I didn't see this, man. Okay, strangely comforting. Okay. Oh yeah, money, man. What's that? There's some cigarettes, man. I bought some, man. Oh, they add up into this one. Ah, alright, alright. Oh, we read that. Okay, oh, alright. What did I say? Do we take another perception to check out that place, to go over that? And then we go to the other side. Then we go up there to ask for help to bring the body down. I think we do that. Oh no, we ask the see if we can talk with these old folks over here. Is something down there?
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of the...
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
He is Tevin. We failed with the shot to bring him down.
Honey, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Tell me what you know about the dead man.
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Really, you know absolutely nothing.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
Who is this Everett, you know?
Evrard Claire.
Oh.
Everyone in Martinez knows the Claire brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
Gymnasium. I love that word.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. The blind leading the blind doesn't even begin to describe it, is what he said.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
So you are a Union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
So you're an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Uh-huh.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a weather vane. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important.
Ooh, this René does not like Gaston's
I
standing.
hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Everard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What do you write for him though?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Everard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Alright, that's all, man.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Alright. Do we ask about the sandwich?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
Oh, nobody wants to give me food. We have that one thing that we ate.
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Please, man, can I just have one bite? Okay, I'm not hungry anymore.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. You must have other business then?
Quincy Gaston to relinquish his sandwich. I may retry this. No, I'm not gonna do that. That's evil. Try to take someone's sandwich. I don't care about the game though. I mean, we have that. Ah. Alright. Let's go and. And are we gonna do that? One more perception check. You know what? I really want to. Before I move on.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing.
Alright. We are the like super perception cop ever, man. Level this up, man. Accept changes and close. Close it. Alright, we cannot fail this one more time. Huh? Yeah, this one. The pilot alternative. Let's go.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material. Eternite.
92%. Let's go.
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's see.
Okay, one thing. I think we need to lower the... I don't know what makes that super loud noise there. Guess it's that one.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
I don't know if we should take that amphetamine. Let's go with that. I mean, I don't want to be a drug addict, but maybe.
No, I'm just a regular detective, thank you very much.
Okay, alright.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective.
Okay.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Mummified pig's head, man. Alright, let's go, man. Alright, before we do the jump, we need to take off our pants and our shoes. Oh. Think more. Pick this up. Look at all that money is laying about the place. Here's my jacket, man. Okay. So if I remember correct, we take off the pants. We get more savior foie and this. Alright. Set that on. Hello, crocodized. Alright, we're gonna do the jump, man. Take one health.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
Son of guns, a cop cloak. Oh, we could have saved, true.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
You really think this cloak is mine?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
Alright.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous.
Alright, we look around first.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard.
Hello, Captain.
That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Put the Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
Alright, we're gonna go for the jump. Here we go, chat. I think that's a fail? Or is that a success? No, it's a fail.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Man, if we roll a 4, we would have done it, man. Shit.
You could have died there. Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Hey! What happened?
I just can't do it right now.
I understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
Oh, man. I really would like this cloak, though. Alright, let's put on the pants and the shoes again. Ah, man, we try, though. Fingerless gloves. Okay. Would really like to change my jacket, though. Holy crap. Or my pants. Alright, now we try this, but now we actually got in here. Oh, need to level up the savior for... Okay, let's talk to Gart then, because we had a phone call. See what's up with him and this and Sylvia. Ah. Let's talk to Gart first. This is the Union.
Can I help you?
So I talked to Sylvia.
God.
Does not look pleased, huh?
Oh, but he should be. Lay it on him.
Turns out she's a whore who likes to ride the cock carousel. But I don't want to lay that on him. Don't I have anything else, like a back button, for example? Oh, let's go for this, man. Let's go for this.
Wonderful.
It is. It's wonderful.
What? What does that mean? Cock carousel?
She rides the cock carousel until she's too old to ride it, then settles down with the provider. No time for lectures. The point is, you're losing her. You're losing at her nasty mind game. Sylvia's a total psycho. Just drill inside. Just drill the inside of your mouth with your tongue. What? Oh my god, I'm so fucking nasty. Alright, let's go with this.
Does it mean you talked to her? What else did she say about me?
What else do you need?
You don't want to know. Yeah, she said she likes the cock carousel very much. So fun. Depict a carousel of cocks going merrily around. Okay. You don't want to know.
The man leans his hands on the counter and sighs. His head drops between the shoulders, heavy and defeated.
She broke the bird, you know. The great skewer. I found it on the ground with a broken wing. On the morning she left. I should have known. It was her way of telling me to piss off. I should stuff it up my ass.
Huh.
Or you broke the bird. It can also be that. I think Sylvie even. Yes, the bird is connected to this. It's a symbol of hope, and she broke it.
Or, you know, maybe I broke it? Yeah, man. Signals, mixed signals. This is a classic cock carousel behavior. Broken bird feathers, not knowingly. As all part of the mindfuck of the cock. Okay.
Huh. Cock carousel. I think I understand now. It's what they ride until, like, 39.
Okay, we start to understand this, Garte.
They ride the cock carousel until the clock runs out. Here, have the rest.
Ah, we got more booze. But we have no morale, so
Now,
we will
let me
die.
have a drink and think about this shit for a moment. On my own.
And there we have it. Isn't that beautiful? Another situation fixed by Dr. Love.
God. Well, don't ask this guy for. Ooh. Alright. So if we could level this and see if we can do the jump again. But I don't know. I'm thinking maybe. Man, we have no authority when we get in, man. Maybe the drama. Let's upgrade the drama, man. Okay. Alright. Now we got so much boost left, man. Actually, but we need more morale.
Come
if we're gonna do that, man.
Cheers. Have another bottle of apple juice on me and salutes and jug.
Thank you so much, Ape, and I most definitely will. And I managed to spill water on my glasses. There we go. Come on in, Ape, with the 25. Come on in. Okay, alright. You go up and... Let's see if she is up then. Before we talk to the union people.
The door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a... You should punch a fucking hole in it.
No, that's a
The
preserve.
murmur in your...
God damn it, man. I'm not gonna punch a hole into it. Oh, shit. Alright, let's see if we can talk to this fellow. Wait. Can we take the boot? Can we take the bottles here? Shit, man. What kind of a hobo cop am I, man? No, we can't take the bottles. It's all about the money, you know. You gotta spend money to make money. Money is what really matters. This guy sounded like what I said to Sylvia. Money can't buy happiness. Okay. Well, fuck, man. The true tapping true.
The worker is in a deep slump.
Alright. If we want to continue, we need to... if you look at the tasks... Yeah, filed on Monday. Okay. Yeah, it's still Monday, but it's on Wednesday. Uh-huh. Oh, ask him about the case, okay.
Yes?
Tell him about the case again. The briefing.
What do you want to know? Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Okay, oh yeah.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
I do.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Because it's anonymous.
A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Perfectly clear. Our job is to find the killer.
That's right.
Would you say this is a mysterious case? Yeah, we were in different precincts, but we were in the same case.
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition. You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what? I'm in on retrograde amnesia. Tell me about it.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion. Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
I wonder what it says about me, though. There can only be one conclusion. I'm the finest and case-solving machine sent out to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be arguably an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? don't be scared, but I think I might have a supernatural abilities. I probably have unbelievable kill count. I have 3. We already went through this, man. I'm gonna leave why I sent unspecified.
The silence carries.
Okay. Yeah. So you volunteered to spoil it? What's special about Martinez?
Martinez?
Martinez.
Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Let's try. So, white check, yeah.
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
Man, I was 2 away. No, that must make sense. I'm exceedingly confident. Dumb brain, I'm good for nothing. Oh, this is self-loathing. Let's go for that. Oh shit! No!
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now.
No!
You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
No, am I dead again? I forgot to save, man. I wasted my life protecting humans. I'm done. Not even like cops.
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up.
God damn it. God damn it. Alright, we have enough to save here though. Alright, we only lost 20 minutes. God damn it. Just after this talk. Okay, then we just went in and talked to Garter, right? Yeah. Let's do that quickly. And then, this. Have this awesome talk again.
Can I help you? God.
Oh, but he should be. Lay it on him.
No, we did the jump. Did we? Wait. Yeah, we took the drama here. No, I can't do the jump. Can I? Or maybe we do. Alright, she was on a cock carousel though. Yeah, we check.
It is.
What? What does that mean? Cock, does it mean you talk to her?
What else do you need?
Then we said you don't want to know. Oh yeah, I can do the jump.
His hands on.
She broke the bird. I should have.
Or yes,
Okay,
the bird is connected to this. It's a symbol of hope, and she broke it.
Ride the cock now. Let me have a drink.
And there we have it.
Alright. You're right. We have 2 hit points. We can talk to him about the case real quick here.
Yes? What do you want to know? 3 days ago, during that time, the security, they didn't like. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what. That's right.
Okay.
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Yeah, that's all I needed to
The
know.
lieutenant adjusts his collar. It doesn't look like he wants the case to be more mysterious.
Yeah, we will say before the jump.
I'm afraid you don't know. I assumed you were in on it. What's there to say? The cop kind. Well, so I think the dispatch...
So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
Oh, what did we say here? Oh yeah, we said this.
The silence carries.
Okay, that's enough then. Special about
Martinez.
A tremble comes over you.
Yeah.
Another after effect of ethanol.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter.
Okay,
Forget
let's try
I ever
this
mentioned
again. Hello, Natural Mystic.
Because you're the best qualified.
No.
No, that doesn't seem right.
Yeah, I'm exceedingly qualified.
If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway, don't keep the lieutenant waiting.
Shut up. Shut up, brain. Okay. Alright. Let's go for the save here. Alright, let's quickly get up there again. Yeah, we can. Do that. Then we take one perception. Then we open this bad boy
An
up.
inconspicuous pile of the roofing. Because there's a secret. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Loud boom.
What is this?
Be still. The lieutenant isn't.
No. I'm just a
Yeah,
regular detective, thank you very much. Perhaps... See that ladder?
Click on all these. Hello, Platte. Alright. Door is about to collapse. A little bit wonky control sometimes. Heal, pick up this money. Alright, we're gonna take off the pants again. And then we're gonna do this jump, man. Okay, shoes and pants. So we get the savoir. Let's have this for interface, I don't know. Alright, here we go. Okay, we take off the bag as well. And the cigarettes.
Looks like when the wind ruffles.
Yes, you could probably make the jump. You look like you've done something.
The wind is aggressive up here. The
Just to
lieutenant
go over
looks
this
at
again.
that machine is...
Is it? But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
Oh yeah, we're gonna jump. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This is a success.
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Just enough, man. Close your eyes and let your sense take over the world. Continue the voyage through the salt air. Yeah, let's go, let's go.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive. Alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
Oh, shit.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Alright, put on the pants, man. Fucking cold, man. And the shoes. Shivers and... Oh, it's better than that jacket? Yeah, it is, it is. Okay, we are looking a little bit better, I would say. What does the jacket say? A police cloak made from heavy tarpaulin. It would be nigh wind or waterproof if there weren't for these 3 bullet holes scattered on the surface. The signature white right. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Cool. But now we're looking very police-like as well, though. Disco as blazer. Oh shit.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
Let's leave this one for B. Copper rings on the opposite. Okay. The Fume, Volume 1, Number 4. Okay. We are gonna save.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Kim knows what's up.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
We'll look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood? Remember, Leo, Everard, all items on the drawer slides shut.
That's a night of the save, okay. Oh, we need that magnesium. Ooh, no, mine is drama. Alright. Neat office shades. Okay, alright. Yeah, visual calculus. But mine is a drama. We're gonna level up drama 1 though. So I guess we're back on the same case then. We're back on the same. Oh, yeah. Probably needs the captain. Ooh, my perception is through the roof though. Yeah. What a pass card. Get a pass card from this. Let's put
The
a
already familiar
10 cent.
cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset. The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
You must remember dial a random number.
It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air. Undoubtedly, no.
Okay, alright.
Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing. Nothing tricky about that. You just do, fail, repeat, until it works. All it takes is motivation and practice.
Okay. Alright, I guess we have to do that. I guess we go this way then. Fucking rainwater. We might check that way out there. Oh, bottles. Yeah, boy. Come on, you have to stay there.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads,
Oh.
René Arnaud.
A single shooter is nice in that tank. It's really nice.
Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
Search the booth. Rest. Have a seat. Rest.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons. Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate. The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
Read the side effect.
Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence, watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to La Opera, inoperable joint disorder,
what's
total
this?
spinal collapse.
La Opera?
Don't think about that. Quick, think about something else.
I'm a cop. I have a couple things to do. Murder assault, people help. Kim's counting on me. Disco, mirror balls, kick-ass moves, boogie beat. oh my god, I went up to a woman and actually said I want to have a fuck with you earlier. What the hell is wrong with me? Let's go with that one, man. I hope I'm not fucking René over by taking his painkillers. I don't see what the big deal is. This sounds pretty normal to me. Okay. I'm scared I will never have held a love. Oh shit. No, let's go with this one. Hello, life. Oh yeah, I am.
Maybe this was a bad idea.
Would you mind if I help myself with some meds?
I'm not here to tell you what to do, detective.
Let me take some painkillers.
You take the painkillers. They are yours now.
Wow, that's a lot, man.
You stand and exit the booth.
I have no idea, Timid. No idea. But I would love to have... No, I have not punched any more kids, but hopefully I will later.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Leave the picture alone. No, leave the picture.
Let's get going. The entire neighborhood can see us up here.
I forgot to check this. Oh, okay, okay, so I can't go out of that, okay.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
Sleep. Alright, we don't click on that one. Did I find something else? Yeah, postcards. This one. Man, I thought I could go back, because I kind of want to go through that fighting, or check the fighting stuff. But now we have a way in, though. Balsund, wasn't it one thing more to check over here? Come in, go down. There we go. No, no, go down. Okay, I can't run. Oh, we can't cross there? Okay. Money up there? Million. Oh, that's on the... on the on the strap. What if you put on this bad boy? Better interfacing? No, can't open it. Okay, so we don't have the keys for that one.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard. Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
Oh, it is lowlife.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
Scab? Of course not.
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
The harbor is empty. Where is everyone?
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
Okay.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so. Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
Okay.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling him to take some time off.
So what did he actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Did he kill a mercenary?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags. Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
So yeah, you're from Ubi?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What's in the container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
A bit fantasy world that mirrors our world. I think Lowlife is kind of the way I kind of saw it. Okay, I'm looking for the leader of the Dockworkers Union. He's in his office.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school, we did.
Okay, easy now. I just want to know where to find this
man.
man.
Mr. Everett is usually in his office, of course. But you gotta be quick if you want to see him. He leaves around 10 p.m.
Alright, okay, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
10 p.m. in his office. Was that the office that we were in, or...? Oh, he's there. Huh? Oh. So you are Mr. Everett, or Claire Everett.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Hello there, miss.
With a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
You're in charge of dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
They just do the opposite giant desk, yeah?
I'm Everard Clare, head of the
Dubois.
Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
I rather stand. That's kind of... I would take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Remain serious. Damn, this chair is uncomfortable.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
Comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Alright, we're gonna take the comically large check. That's a bribe as well. Take the coin, but don't say anything. Alright, we take it and say nothing.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
We've got integrity. Yeah, thanks.
Don't mention it. But also don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Oh.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
I would appreciate any help you could provide. Yeah.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious.
My name is
Don't
Harry
be.
Dubois.
Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Kim? Took the Nova to check. The chair is killing you. Side effect. Spooks, okay. Alright, don't panic. Return to Kim.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Oh, shit.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry,
No.
aren't you?
No, I'm not
You're
gonna cry.
about to cry because you lost your gun.
I'm not gonna cry.
And those
Try to stay
children
cool.
are gonna shoot themselves with it.
No, I'm not gonna cry. Try to stay cool.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
Dude, I'm hangover as hell, man.
What is this Mr. Dubois he keeps repeating? What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to a safe place. Like a yellow shot? Okay, let's do that.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Oh yeah, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. Actually, this shit is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. Sit upright. Yeah. Oh yeah, man. I'm fucking great, and I keep sliding down. Oh my god.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm...
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Thank you, Kim.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
You call me Mr. Dubois? Oh man, we're gonna do that again. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
Okay.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's but really my name?
My god, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
Memory is fine. I'm just testing.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Have another look at the folder. What kind of cop does it say I am?
It says... Oh yes, very interesting. It says you're more like a mad prophet than a cop. Always rambling about the end of the world. I'm sure these stories are exaggerated.
Exaggerated? Everett, the time is now. We're looking at the catastrophic global loss of life. Very much exaggerated. Not the mad problem, Mr. Cop.
I know that, Harry. I know you. And rest assured, your secret is safe with me.
He's blackmailing me, man.
He's probably just making a guess based on your recent activity in Martinez.
What's my full name? Do you know where I live?
But of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay.
Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Don't have a wife and a kid. What's my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
It's not Cusco.
You don't feel like either one of these things. You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated name, like that of a count, or a beautiful man.
I think I like it. I can work with that.
And I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
Let's go. Let's roll.
Everard's large hands are covering the folder. But the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
I got nothing to hide. Medium failure. Wow. Man, we needed one more, man. Oh. If we didn't have the glasses, if it didn't wear the glasses. Oh, are you kidding me? I got nothing to hide.
Oh, Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
So how about it, Harry? You need assistance, I presume?
Yeah.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Get to the point.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true with door-opening machines? I opened a few doors in my life. Let's go.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Why don't you just open the door yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
I don't know about that.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry? Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Alright, we'll look into the... But we need to talk about the murder, man.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age.
What are you implying? I'm at the peak of my abilities. I too am surprised by the resilience and the athleticism of this tool I've been provided with, type of chess. My body's gonna break down in a moment now, but probably will push it to the limit. Enough wackiness, let's get back to business. No, you know what, at my age, I'm at the peak of my abilities.
Yes, yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Very impressive. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Could you help me get the dead body down from the tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Yeah, the belt thing. You're a community leader. Help your community out. Yeah, he told me it's a local bigwig. Let's go for that.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
Answer the radio phone on his right and clicks the button.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And Jean, please take it easy with the race science. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race science.
Okay.
You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big impressive one. You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him. Great guy.
Okay.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back? Let's go with this. Wait, the gun may have been bought by Roy Pawn Shop. Have we factored that in?
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it.
I didn't pawn
now,
it.
Now, please, let the professionals
That's
do
a
their
lie.
job. Kick back, Harry. Relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
Towards over, yeah. Yeah, maybe.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Alright, okay.
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
He is not.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
Alright. Shady Brew. Let's not do that, though.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Thanks. I was wondering how I was supposed to get out. Great. I wouldn't want to get stuck in here. Let's go with that. Let's go with that.
Here. You're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care.
This is 20 by 50 check. Looks like it's meant to be handled over ceremoniously in a gala-like event. It's supposed to exchange 25 real at your local fritte store. Okay. Below the number, a careful handwritten note. Constable. The constable rent all of it. Note worthless in a pawn shop. Okay. To have these gloves on looks better. Yeah, it gave me a freaking comically used check. But okay, let's go to the fritte store and cash that in.
Yes?
Man, we are nerve-wracked, man. We're absolutely nerve-wracked. I need to get down to the gates again. Oh, money. Save. How do we get down though? Maybe here? Oh, this is where we came from, huh? We jump? Oh, not again.
Rusting control marsh. On. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Let's check it out. That looks safe. Very safe.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Understood.
The rusty control panel grows warm to the touch, then grows cold. It is finished. A faint smell of burning rubber reaches your nostrils. A short circuit.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Let's put it off.
The crane does not return to its original position.
No. Yeah, it
does not move at all.
Yeah. Alright, let's go check that.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
You do? Because I don't.
Why? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I don't know, Kim. It just feels special. Inspector Crane, maybe there's a contraband there.
There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
Let's knock on the door.
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container. You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Rhetoric.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical was an option?
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Alright, nothing more to do here for now. Alright. How do we get down then? Like, how do we... Oh, the door there, maybe? Okay, I guess... Oh, no, it just leads back here. This...
The file cabinet, the drawer. So
oh, maybe this... Wait, did we not check this? No, we didn't check this. Oh man, we should have definitely checked this area before we went over. We need to find Manet and the other one. Oh, this is the guy.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Okay.
your body does not betray your degeneracy. That's a lie. You're in great shape.
body's unimportant. I'm with the police. I have a police business with you. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
I don't have a problem with alcohol. I just drink a little bit on the weekend.
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little of yourself remains. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
The race stuff is unimportant here. I'm just here to do... I just need you to help me do my job, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
You're right about this, but now I just need to cooperate with me as a police officer. The situation is serious. Your people have probably killed a man. Now let's not accuse him.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
Okay?
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Isn't ever the Union boss? What? Know anything about this mug? Show him the mug. Oh man, yeah, we could check that. There might actually be less about that, maybe. They were looking for the one who threw this away, maybe.
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Yeah, but you still serve him. How does it factor into your life? Yeah.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
My jam is mysterious fourth thing. I'm going with individualism is my jam.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
Youth culture does not affect my thinking.
Of course it does. You are a degenerate individualist and a rock and roll rebel. A pawn of international finance, just like the rest of your ham-colored race. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Wonderful, we're done with this line of inquiry.
Measurehead stoically looks to the distance, in silence.
Know anything about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Put this in your trash. Put this into the trash lately?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
Sometimes. I will find this cup, okay? Conceptualize. Alright, you know what? Let's try it. Let's try it. We haven't won a 50-50 roll yet.
Go ahead. Don't be shy. Just ask for race secrets.
No way, I'm one away. Are you kidding me, man? No, I better not say anything on this topic. I need some of that race stuff in my brain. Suck it into me. I want to learn this race theory of yours so that we could become friends. No.
That's understandable. Jean-Luc Measurehead is a sage and an intellectual giant of race theory. Who are you, handmaiden of Al Ghul?
Alright. Evra told us you could help us with the border.
So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Alright, okay then. We'll wait here while Measurehead goes. Alright.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
That's a big guy as well. That's a really big guy.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Yeah, we're the law around here. We're just trying to keep things from going to shit. Yeah, we're the law around here.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
It's the branch.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it. I don't. I've seen enough of that dead body already. Maybe that. Let's go for that.
Don't worry. Physical stuff like this is really easy for Measurehead. Mental stuff too. He's really spiritual, you know. It's late outside, isn't it? You guys must really like doing what you do to be out so late.
Hey, Dark Jacks.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Thank you for your cooperation, Measurehead.
Farewell, ham sandwich. You are a Union man from now on.
What are those tattoos supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Yeah, through Lorry Man.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby.
the goal for this game, Dark Jacks. Yeah, get my memory back about who I am, and then solve a murder. Like I have arrived here 4 or 3 days before, and I don't know, maybe earlier, or maybe I was here before. But then I drank super heavily, so I lost my memory. So I tried to get that back, and also solve the case at the same time. Only just recently have I discovered my name is Harry. I thought it was Cousteau.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
It's a really nice click and point game, actually. It's a lot of story and exposition, and well, I'm very soaked in. This is us, by the way. Well, us in the bottom left corner, and this is Kim, the other officer that's here.
True, that is a noble cranium, but you got a hard noggin yourself.
You're right. That craniotory perfect. My race does not say nothing.
Your silence betrays your inferiority. You do not have a reply. You should enter a deep race slumber. Perhaps in 4,000 years, there is need for a servile homunculus.
Okay.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
This is my brain talking to me, essentially. Yeah, I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse.
Damn right.
A workhorse. For hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Yeah, I'll fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solars.
Yeah.
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
You're damn right, man. Can't say I didn't make the Sheehan guy give me some of his mine either. Sure, I got the giant novelty check from Everard. Oh, and there's a pawning stuff of the... Yeah.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
Yeah.
Wasn't easy getting that giant novelty check from Everard. Took some ingenuity to get into the harbor, but you got in, and you took that bribe as hard as any cop's taken it.
Okay, this guy, okay. What about this guy though?
Can't say that. You shook him. You're a killer. A shark.
Guess I made some gills today.
Sure. And has it been easy?
No.
Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
It's because of that guard guy riding my ass. The system is broken. There's a market for corrupt cops out there. But the immigrant cops have a price dump. Fucking taxes, man. I don't know. Why am I so... Yeah, fucking taxes, man. Let's go with that. Fucking taxes.
That's right. 100%. fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
No fucking way. I guess I am a free market fundamentalist now, opt-in. Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number. This isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free market type. Opt-out. Huh. Free market fundamentalist. Are we gonna be that? I kind of wanna opt in on this, man. Down with the man kind of thing. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with the fuck the man. Let's go.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight.
Yeah.
Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
Yeah. Alright, so we got another indirect mode of taxation. Temporary. My empathy goes down. Wait, what's my empathy at the moment? My empathy is 1. We're gonna have -1 empathy. Alright. Alright, we got the task done. Okay. View the union both. Okay. Alright. Internalize. I can't? Oh, they need more skill points? Ah, so I can either choose this. No wonder you punch kids, yeah? I mean, I don't know about that. That's a different one, man. Temporary research bonus, oh god. I can't research this. Unlock the new slot to research the thought. I need to unlock here. Ah, okay. Ah, okay. Alright, let's get back then. Okay, well, let's talk to you.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid cafeteria manager for the damages yet.
You should take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street.
We'll
figure something out.
I am a hobo, but... Trying to negotiate with the cafeteria manager. Okay. We have the check as well. In case of a strike, press button behind the guard. Okay. Whoa. That is amazing find, honestly. Alright, we're definitely gonna be having a bear, man. ERIH? The Greater Reverchal Industry Harbor. Okay, is there something down here? Some money?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your eyes sting. The odor mixes with cigarette residue. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear-view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays. The back end of the cabin is a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
The lord belongs to a tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Yeah.
There he is, in front of Frita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over. He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Oh, this one we already checked before. Yeah, forum got kept in good condition. Okay, let's go back. Let's see if we can cash in this the Fritte here. Guess we'll talk to the racist lorry driver tomorrow.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
You said I wouldn't want to fuck with Fritte. Why? I need to exchange with the... yeah, this.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
Looks like she's seen it before and slips under the counter.
Anything else I can do for you?
That was easy, worryingly so.
Yeah.
Blow the whole thing on speed and gin, right now. Speed and gin. Great combo. Ask some local dealers, maybe.
Does the Fritte has a warehouse in the
A
regular
warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Okay, alright. You said earlier, you know, you don't want to fuck with Fritte? Why?
Because Frit has an army.
She blinks at you, confused as to why you'd ask such an obvious thing.
But why would Fritte need an army? It's just a corner shop.
I don't know. It stops people from robbing Frit, I guess. If they know there's an army, I mean, I wouldn't want to fuck with them anyway.
Businesses often hire private security this side of the river. It's an unfortunate state of affairs, but not unheard of.
Yeah, good point.
Okay. What do you want to know?
Bad. Oh yeah, do we have picked up some bottles, didn't we?
The tear machine stands up. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears. Well, do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy...
No, we have alcohol. Don't worry. Alright, we just need to call it a day, man.
Yes?
Oh, nothing. You're gonna... Wait, what?
Yes?
Something more? Alright, let's get in here and talk to Grate. Hello, great. He's still out there.
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it?
The consumption arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
It's cold now. I'll freeze to death because I'm losing stupid money game. Come on, man. After everything we've been through. Kim is about to say something. Let him. Okay, let Kim help me out.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and... I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Hold on, I still have my key, you know?
Good luck trying to use it.
Install the...
Draconian measures.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
Okay.
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Okay. Whoa. This is a task done? No? We got someone. We got 60, man. He's asking for like 120. And we just need to find like a truckload of bottles again.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
Thanks, I appreciate your help. Sorry, but I can't. I wouldn't. Let's. Okay, I appreciate the help. Let's go for that, man.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Ooh. It's like we're on good terms with Kim, man. Kim is our hero. I don't like the circle.
Hello. Let me...
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
Anything else you're thinking of selling? Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I'll sell the postcards as well. Kinda a ball. I guess we could give this ball when you throw it out in the lake, though. But that's about it. Oh. No.
Another time, perhaps.
Let's ask him tomorrow if we can aid in the investigation. Alright, got it. Don't make me call Sylvia again.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it? Well?
Slam the bill down on counter. I hope you choke on it. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble. Hope you choke on it.
Great. Perfect. I hope you enjoy your freezing cold room with the window you broke yourself.
Shut up. Okay, we're gonna internalize this
The
thought.
electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Starting tomorrow, please pay for each night in advance. 20 real per night. If you don't have the money, it's over for you. Got it? You've got nowhere else to stay.
Okay, alright, 20 per...
Time stops advancing after 2 in the morning. If you haven't paid for your room by then, it's game over. Don't leave finding money to the last minute, however. It's harder to make cash after nightfall when the shops are closed and the streets empty.
Ah, don't worry.
I'll take a room here too.
Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
No. Goodbye.
Another thing.
No.
Yes.
Goodbye. 1 money per rent. Yeah. Okay, but we want to unlock this. And then we can start to internalize this kind of thing. Nice. Indirect mode of taxation. You know you can boost the speed and double back. Yeah, I know. You could also unflip yourself.
The
with
door
it.
is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant, you should punch up the murmur in your...
So we should go
Yes.
for the night? No? So he stays here?
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation.
All
Let's
right.
go out to the balcony.
Alright, let's go. Oh shit, the body!
Outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He
got
listens
to-
to the traffic hum.
We got to check out the body.
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
But your what are our powers exactly?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Kinda. It needs to be kind of close though, Captain. But you can. But it's kind of hard to kind of flip yourself with the gun because it kind of goes just sideways. So you have to be like kind of off a cliff ish.
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you be sure the arrest will show up? See if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power. We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Courron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them. You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best. The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
We don't like taxes, but let's say there was the citizens who found this.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
I didn't know you smoke, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
I think I'm gonna have one too. Yeah.
You're cold, detective. Again, I only have exactly one every night.
Below, the city trembles with its remaining lights. People are rushing home, running away from home, smoking, sleeping, singing in the shower. Edges of dining tables, hands, aprons flicker through windows before the lights go out.
Right then, a debrief.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think about today?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. Then you shot him in the chest, which wasn't ideal, and we still have to get him down from the tree.
I still can't believe I missed that shot.
Being sober tends to help with precision. But moving on to the interviews. We conducted an interview with Everard Clare. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
He's a tough cookie, that one. I'm a little bit intimidated by him, honestly. He has stuff on me. Yeah, let's go for that.
Well, we will have to work through that.
Yeah.
Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
Very cerebral's name, too. Big relief, though.
Moving on. We didn't talk to the Wild Pines rep. We really must do that tomorrow. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
I don't like to waste time, you know. Move my feet. My mind moves fast. The rest has to try to keep up. I train for long distance. Yeah, just how we all run. I don't know why I do the things I do. No, you know, okay. Try to keep up, you know. No, we haven't gotten a hat yet.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Thank you for the compliment. We could manage it even in wooden clogs. There are uncanny running reservoirs in this body. God knows why.
I say nothing, we'll just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH. It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks. We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Let's be a little bit hopeful.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
See you in the morning. Alright. Gone? Alright. Where the hell? Here. Oh.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore Red. The gods have been generous. Better pop it open before they change their minds. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it. There's a satisfying pop as the cork jumps out. and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention.
Take a
You've
seat.
been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now. A golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
Hell yeah.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's an alcohol button. Alcohol gives +1 to physique skills. Physical instrument, half light, electrochemistry, endurance, pain threshold, and shivers. This is good before rolling a white check, but damages your morale. And remember,
From the void we came, and to the void we must return.
Okay, let's do a quick save. Alright, sweet. Okay, alright. So we have a level up. We have minus authority and empathy at the moment. Man, my psyche is completely... honestly. But okay, that's one physique. Yeah. We're taking that. I don't know. This is just from my items that we have lowered here. Detect more lies. Don't know what to pick. Maybe the volition? We can have the morale a little bit higher up, maybe? That is something that I probably should take. Let's go. Pick the wicked looking most icon. Yeah, this is... No, we don't want to talk to him. I want to see if this...
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. As you hold the metal, you sense the warmth left there by her hand.
Yeah. Knock again.
Still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Alright, you fucking whore.
That felt good. Everyone is a whore. Now punch a hole in the door. You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce a hole. The door sits sturdily in the frame, and your fist hurts. This was all a very good, normal thing to do.
I don't think so.
Not to mention, great exercise. Still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole. You slam your fist into the vinyl.
Alright.
It does not
Good
to
exercise.
mention, bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
No, I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take my disempowerment out on everyday objects. Yeah, I'll rip shit apart. Gaze upon me. Stuff and despair. Let's do that. Let's be a little bit empowering ourselves.
Kudos.
So what, we got a anti-object. Oh, I guess we unlock this. We can do this. Actually. Because we're not sure what I want to unlock. Alright, internalize this as well, man. The anti-object task force. Okay, it's just temporary. We are pain and... Okay. I kind of want to check the body before we go to bed. Just see how it is. She's gone now.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Okay.
By the way, kipped is a racial slur.
Ah, stop the K word. It belongs in the past. Total retard use language like that. Congratulations, Kuna. You just made yourself a retard. Not an approval, but don't you mean desert kipped? Oh my god, we can go full racist. I wish I could have been here. Let's go. Total retard use language like that. Congratulations, Kuna. You just made yourself a retard.
Stop choking, Kuno! The faggot has got you in a chokehold!
Kuno's not fucking choking.
Choked you out there. Serves you right for using reactory shit.
Like fuck you did. Kuno's gonna keep saying kipped forever now. Kipped.
Before it comes.
Shit. The fuck did you want anyway? You got your fuck bag down. Now let's talk normal shit.
Oh, you wanna you wanna have a normal conversation, huh?
Yes. Kuno wants a normal conversation. Ask normal shit, please.
Found your shack. I found your shack. Point to the shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I face shifted through the roof material. Before we go on with that, let's talk about how you said it was just some roofing material, some gimp left there. That was a lie. Let's go, man. Wouldn't agree with the anti-flip mechanic, to be honest. Yet just another move to dumb the game down to keep the boots safe. Yeah.
Pig, that's the past. You and Kuno are now. Let's talk about how you opened the secret door fucking at Kuno's kingdom.
I face shifted through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
He can't do that, Kuno! He's trying to fuck at you again!
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit. How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
What's up with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Demo take, like some kind of musician? Cool pig-headed, I like that. I got one too. Point to your head is shit. Let's ask about the demo tape.
Yeah, Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer.
Let's go with this.
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What's with the tube of Magnesolam?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything? Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a battle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno! He's gonna use it against you, Kuno!
It's just magnesium, don't mystify it.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig! Don't do mag! You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die!
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't...
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking.
I have.
The lack of magnesium has you slouched. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
So the magnesium?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to mag it sideways.
Mag it sideways? What are you talking about? You need to mag it up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium. 1 stroke? Don't be so modest. He's having one right now. Yes, if you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system. Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem.
Oh, bad.
And it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine.
Certainly not.
Nor smoking for 40
Uh-huh.
years. It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee. It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
Okay. Alright, so we got this. No shakes. Temporary research bonus. So we could unlock another one? With this? Alright. Okay, we check the border tomorrow though. I know we can check the border really quick now. Harry. Callouts the dead.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Celebrate in a reserved manner. Let's do that.
Fuck are you talking to, clown?
Talking to the dead man? Psycho cop.
Somewhere, Lieutenant Kitsuragi is preparing a report. He should be here for this, you realize.
Yeah.
You have to return later.
Yeah, exactly. Alright. Went down to check the dead body, man. Is she still out? No, she's not out. Okay. Are they here? He's still there, huh? He's still drunk, man. Alright, let's get to bed, man. Where did that fine lady go in my name? This fine lady. I guess we could take off the... Keep the cigarettes on you though. Guess I should have kept the... No, we still have the booze.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Let's crawl in.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep. Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat. And grease.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Alright, this looks like a dream, man.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this? I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me. Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
What? You said who? I was left? You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I don't want to go back.
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is the Elysium? I talked to you before. I want to know what the Elysium is.
Everything. The Pale and the Useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up. No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time.
Oh, now he's back.
Sweating up the bed.
Yeah.
Stinky boy.
What? Limbic system? I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve the case. My mind is tired and broken. Let's go with that.
Your mind is what now? I can't hear you. The rest is just a word dream. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of
Another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
Man, the limbic system sounds creepy as fuck.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Okay, it's 7:30. Okay, so we can get some sleep.
Good going, buddy.
My god, what the hell was that? I just had the most beautiful dream, uplifting, rejuvenating, yeah? Is this how it's going to be now when I close my eyes?
Yes.
Wait till you see the one with the chick in it.
Wait,
It's
what?
gonna be a good one. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What chick?
You don't know? You don't know? Some broad that messed you up. It'll come to you. It always does.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Hello, JNJK. Alright, I can recap for you a little bit. Yeah, it is a whole eternity. So we made a jump, and then we died because we had a moral check that I did not know of. We had no moral healing. So we had to redo that, so we jumped over, and apparently that when we jumped over, we got our coats, as you can see. We got in to talk to Everett Clare a little bit, and then we got to talk to some big, and then we made him, well, we know our name is Harry. I glossed over some facts, then we got to talk to a really tall guy. They took down the body, and then we are now back to sleep, you know. I don't think you have to watch the VOD too much, though. It's just to talk with Everett Clare and, yeah, just talk with Everett Clare that I did, pretty much. No, it's not that. I feel super good.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
So my electrochemistry
You're
is
too
fucked.
weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
Wait, is speed? No, I can take this. I'm not going to look in, no, I'm not going to go look at, wait, what is a speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? It's power, man. It's professionalism. It makes you feel like you're young again and ready to detect. Ready to go to war against the world.
No, I'm not going to look for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the time won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Okay, but did we get some minus or something? No? Oh, this hasn't progressed, okay. Yeah. So we had some thing that we are anti-taxation and stuff as well. And anti-object as well, because we banged the door and stuff. Yeah, we managed to find a lot of opium stuff. I mean, we have the Purolithidon here, actually. Oh yeah, we didn't interact with this.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Let's see what catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns.
Yeah.
Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Let's read the editor's note, that might be interesting.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
It's a politic book, politic magazine.
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors. You flip back to the front of the magazine.
We put the
magazine table of contents unfolds before you.
Alright. Good checkup. And we found some cool glasses though. Huh? Neat office shades. We lost the drum a bit though when we took it. Yeah, okay. Alright. Find a cool hat? Oh, I'm on it. Let's chill with Kim. Let's see if this lady is home now.
The door is closed. Still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole in it. You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce, not to mention, great exercise.
Alright, we try that. Okay. Alright. Yeah, that's it. We did the jump. Oh. Oh, Kim is there. Oh. Good morning, Kim.
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
These are the men that Garte told us about?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
Oh, yeah, we have plenty of reals. We got Mr. Kim here to sell his hubcaps. And then we sold some other stuff as well. And then we found another stash with loads of bottles as well. We hobo rich, man. But we need to pay him 20 for the room every night.
One loose thread less to worry about. And one big problem to replace it.
Alright, let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
Yeah.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you.
Let's go.
Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Let's go check the court first.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real?
Not yet.
Then why are you wasting my time?
Okay, alright. Let's talk to this lady who thinks I'm sweet.
Just a moment.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Didn't mean to eavesdrop on your conversation. Tell me how I might make it up to you. Let's be polite.
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
We will help her. What's wrong with the phone line? Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Has your husband gone missing? This sounds more like a side thing. Okay, a husband missing?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
But you have more important things to worry about.
What's this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now.
Oh, the beetles.
They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The waterlock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Yeah. Who is this Gary person? Do you trust him? Yeah, let's talk. Let's talk.
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day. Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
Probably just a technical problem.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Sure thing.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
Well,
oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Oh, that's all for now, ma'am. I don't know. Like, okay, tell me. Okay, Morel. We kind of need to know about the Morel.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Okay. What would he look like?
Well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case. We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow. Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I hope I've been useful.
Let's just go right past them. Titus, you were told to keep a low profile. Does it say something now? Oh, maybe, Tuesday. Oh yeah, that's okay. This is what we find on Monday. Oh, that's how they organize it. Okay. No, we can't take the bottles. Goddamn. Okay. Alright, let's go check out the corpse though. Wait a minute. I need to get to her. That's her. Hey, how do I... It's 2 doors. Alright, the body's here.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Yeah, field autopsy, let's go.
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have someone else for this cut shit open?
It's not about cutting. And no, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work.
Honorary rank? I feel like I'm a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now, the way I see it, it's either this, or we complete the initial interviews. We already met Evrard, that only leaves the Wild Pines representative. There's one in town, negotiating the strike. She could have information.
Yes, interview. We can always do the autopsy later.
Not much later, I hope. He's about to melt away soon.
Where do I find the Wild Pines? Find the representative of a logistic company who owns the harbor and ask her about the murder. She should be around here somewhere. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. Open the door. Get the key from the weasel's door from the tunnel. Find it. Open the basement door behind the greenhouse in the backyard to intimidate the occupant. Yeah, Wild Pines lady. Yeah, how hard can it be, yeah? No door here or anything? This must be her, like, her has a room here or something. That's why we can't get to her. Okay. No point in checking the upstairs there. That's down to this place, yeah. Okay. No. Okay. Alright, let's get down from here. Wild Pines Red. We'll find her, What other tasks do we have? The rest of the arm? My badge. Ah. Yeah, the special borscht. You
An
have
old
something
call
here.
box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Could try it.
Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and...
Indeed, JK.
Alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner. There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. A strange metallic taste fills your mouth as you stare at the intercom. There's the static again, whispering like a seashell pressed against the air.
We could do that, Temid.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
I wanted to talk to you.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
I just want to explain myself.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait, is she...
Didn't you know you already said that last time we talked? Wait, you're repeating your words?
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I
It's
thought you didn't care.
It's a recorded message. It doesn't matter what I say, you're just going to continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box. Your hands are getting cold and your breathing becomes visible, forming small silvery puffs in the air.
Thank you. Now tell me, who's responsible for this joke?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
You're recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder.
We are a hobo, Rich. We are hobo.
Anger boils up in your chest.
Why does it still feel like it's my fault? Go ahead, ancient record, and cry then.
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going. A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds. No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head.
For 300 years I have been here, volatile and luminous, made of sodium and rain. If you want me, you can find me on the beach. Dans la dernière balle.
So...
The line cuts in inspecting.
It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Wait, a recording trapped in a circuitry? Something weird just happened to be.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
That is true.
Alright, let's call the empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing.
This button looks new. I wouldn't be surprised if it hasn't been connected yet. Is it the dice makers?
Alright, let's go to the dice maker. How was that again? Oh no, it wasn't from the other side, right? Yeah. Oh wait, all of this stuff maybe has melted now.
This orange machine turning the crank feels oddly satisfying. Like you slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand.
Equip the pry bar by going...
I get it. Pry bar.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and...
Alright. So this is still the same. Okay, alright. I thought over time it would melt and it would be easy to just crank it open. Okay, gotta have the cigarettes in hand though, honestly. A cigarette in a plastic bag. Oh, this is fine. Okay, yeah, let's go order the dice. Oh, what? Who are you?
The ship takes off like a silvery mosquito, unfolding its rotor blade arms. She mumbles reading.
No, sir, but just hello.
Puts down the soft cover.
Hello?
Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Shouldn't we be working? Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Good.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangle.
Do you need help of a police? Good then.
Mm-hmm.
Do you need help of a policeman?
What with?
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing. Help her by carrying things? Maybe she needs a weightlifter. Maybe she needs you to fight her husband. No, that's not it.
No.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Alright, you can continue read. Okay, he's gone now. They're back here again. Let's not talk to René now. Alright, let's see if we remember this way then. Wait, we need to have a flashlight. Don't know the password yet. Because we didn't really have much money when we talked about this with the dice.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Tell me about the most extraordinary die.
I think I have just the right one for you.
Two polyhedrons, a red and a blue. I don't get it.
You're a police officer, right? Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
Alright, easy catch, man. Easy catch. Let's go.
Mr. Smooth moves. You snatch the dice out of the air with one hand, just like you're in a movie.
Wink at the dice maker. We gotta wink, man.
Oh, what are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. I believe these dice are your lucky charm, officer.
She winked back at you. Can you believe it? You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else?
No, nothing more. So that's it. Damage ledger. Damage ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip.
Let's go with this stuff.
Then made complete by the faint yes,
nice.
at last. You find a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB 41, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120117000. The Next World Mural. Why, yes, your precinct number is 41. Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Yeah, Harry Dubois.
Harry Dubois. HDB.
Fine then, I give up on Raphael.
That's comforting to hear. Now, detective, it takes half an hour to piece one of these together, if you still want to. Here are your options.
Oh, shit.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text, "True love is possible, only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lecturers have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World Mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown. The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Let's remove it? Let's remove it?
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
The middle class are not to be blamed, it is human nature. I like it, but why can't we wreak havoc on the other nations instead? I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit. Yeah, the middle class are not to blame, it's the human nature.
Did anyone ask you what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger? What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
The unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke.
We do one of these and then we move on.
The public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. You were so drunk you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression. Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Leslie was the property damage one, right? Flashing his genital, yeah. No. Always take off his pants, yeah. The public indecency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger.
This is my my old ledger that I found Temed that I'm going over. Right, once in a while. Okay. So like I'm piecing together like all the cases that I have and going over it a little bit. But we're gonna do just this one, and we're gonna move on and do the ledger some other time.
He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. Kill them. They broke it. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment. An invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved. Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one? Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Yeah, let's crack it open then.
Just relax. The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly.
Yeah, last time we would try to open up with our hands and like get there's something stuck inside the ledger. I remember.
The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
Slide the drawer, but wait, somehow I don't want to know.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard. 2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
We always smell it.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored.
Mm-hmm.
A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says Tutti Frutti.
Oh, Tutti Frutti. I know that. Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand.
Oh no, is this from a wife? Maybe timid. If you find it, we will go for it.
A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Your hand shakes holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
Hello, bugger.
You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
What?
No. Hold on. To what? There's...
Detective, is everything all right?
Wait, I pass out? I found something out. What? Begin?
There is nothing.
Oh, I fell asleep into my brain?
Again.
Just lie here passed out, nothing?
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia. That's me. Blue eyes, that's me. Is it? The world is gone. You are no longer reacting to our...
A bitter caustic sense of loss remains.
No, I was cool.
The cool.
Here in the paleomammalia, because it's always there.
Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smells so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Wait, I'm talking to my brain or something? Enough, just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
It's so cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's
delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness. In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket, the air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
I'm actually more of a magnesium-based life form now. Okay, we drink though. We listen to Kim.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same. I came in contact with the burned out ruins of the past, Lieutenant. I fuck it. Start climbing out of the motor carriage. I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
Okay. I was dehydrated. Won't happen again. We lied to him? I think we... I was dehydrated. It won't happen again. Ah, fuck it. No, let's go with this.
Right.
Right, he hands you the water log. Yeah.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your...
Oh, a ledger. Oh, no authority, so I could... Ah, okay. Alright, we can still interact
It's
with
the
it?
ledger you found in the trash.
Okay.
A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables.
Alright, we don't want to read that again, apparently. Not telling the truth? Not that one, not that one. Okay. Alright, yeah. Wait.
Indirect modes of taxation. Turns out, those Financial Oversight Committee gangsters stuffed millions of hard-earned dividends away in the last place anyone thought to look. The hearts and minds of everyday Riversholians. Anti-Object Task Force.
Hello, Chad. What's the bonus here?
Behold, the Anti-Object Task Force has assembled. God's avenging angel. Arrayed against the lower emanations of the Darkened One. Shoe racks, tape recorders, motor carriages, and...
Cool. Late morning. Unlock this actually, let's do that. Which one do we do? Do the long one, I think? Man, we have absolutely no authority. We -2 authority, I love it. Today you and brother polish and cremated coated his car? It took us over 8 hours? Yeah, it takes a time, man. It takes a long time. Okay,
In the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? I wasn't supposed to.
Do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
That machine really puts the loco back in the locomotion. Point to the vehicle. Very cool. I don't like your machine, Lieutenant. Looks impractical. A motor carriage, one of many.
You want to take a closer look?
A fine machine. Run your hand over the smooth metal surface.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
Hello, strange love.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Yeah.
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
Sounds like a hassle, but good luck. Maybe we can do it together.
Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe. 130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what, rub your chin, a 7-liter V12? Mama serving some serious macaroni?
7.2. Supercharged.
Okay, alright. What do we do? Do we drop something off? Something to sell? No, it would be this, the short putt ball. We got nothing more to interact. We have the ledger now, we have the booze. We could take a cigarette to be smart. We need to check with the pines. Uh-huh. Alright. This wild pines, where would they be? Do we have some like footprints in the dust? Aha, visual calculate. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, the barbel is inside there. Map wall. Punch the clock payphone interface. Okay. Like a plane engine, yeah, it's a small plane engine, exactly. Okay, so none of the maps. Maybe we can ask Kuno first. I really want to get to know this lady. Kuno, you knowing kid.
Kuno care? The fuck do you want with it? Good call, Pigmeister. Yeah? The king... Yeah, whatever. The fuck about it?
What's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
You're too small for the armor.
Get the fuck out of here trying to fuck on me with that midget shit. Kuno's 12. He's huge.
Uh-huh.
What are you?
You can,
80?
bugger.
When Kuno's 80, Kuno can fit 4 of you in Kuno. Fuck out of here.
So you can have different item gives you different bonuses or minuses.
Trying to fuck on Kuno. Fuck out of here.
Alright, where you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno. Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
We get you, Kuno. We get you.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
The troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Okay, thank you.
Fuck are you talking about? What is this
Contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Yes, that was saying you're stupid. I hate words too. A Katusha. I'm talking about the Marxist stone left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
Okay, Kuno, we get that.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
You're testing Kuno.
Get lost.
Okay,
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yikes, Kuno. Yikes. Slap murder. Maybe we should have. Maybe we can bang on the door now. I think that is supposed to be, should be her. Or we go to the gate. Let's go to the gate first. Before we go in here. I don't know why Kuno doesn't care, but he seems to care because he seems to be staying around the place. That's some more. Let's talk to the racist Laura driver. If he says something
for
new.
something? It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense. Let's talk about something else, man.
Suit yourself.
Alright, so we know new even though we talked with the... Wait, have we gone through this trash can? Like, sister. We gone through this trash can? We have, okay. Are you the mana ray?
Scab?
What did he just call you? Oh no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
You just called me a fag? What exactly is a scab? Yeah, I'm scab. Poor and downtrodden. Wave your fist. Right to work. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop. Did you just call me a fag?
No, I said scab.
What? Yeah, I'm a scab. Poor right. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop. What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
You don't seem like them. Where did they all come from?
It's me. Somewhere in the ground, I think. Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who? Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
It's better than begging, come on. Have you tried talking to them?
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. These scabs ain't begging. They ain't holding on to their integrity.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Ever said you have the key to the door? Give me some money. Like just going ask, can you give me some money? Let's start with this Everett stuff. Look, Kuna stuff first.
The little boy had it good on his promise. To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me, pardon the choice of words, not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
The probe into the armor, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part. It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
The boots are leggings. I'm ambitious. I'm going to find all of it. Yeah, all of it. Yeah, we're gonna find all of the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
A mesquite epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you. No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Alright, but ever said you had a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belongs to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I'm a hustler grinder. I heard something about a weasel and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. Yeah, we will ask him about money. Oh yeah, we will. I saw opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. Let's go. I kind of like that. But this is kind of funny. I go with the funny.
Polar weasel? Oh. I know what you mean. I'm pretty sure he's actually Occidental, though. So you're gonna be committing fratricide, my racist friend.
Oh, fuck. Okay, that was not what I was thinking.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's
Basement door.
behind the whirling in rags.
Okay.
That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I would know about this task, this weasel person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Alright. Any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
Yeah. Let's go for this.
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course. Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up. What does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search.
What can I ask
I'm glad
about
it's
money?
not my search.
Why are you striking? Just real quick.
We're negotiating our share. Aye.
Oh, okay, economy stuff, I get it. I want to talk about something else, but...
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Is he still there? Yeah, he's still there. Yeah, exactly. Can I beg for more coin or more money? Alright.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
I am the law.
Yes. People get that you are the law. You really don't have to keep saying it.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Mm-hmm.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides,
yes.
We're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side.
I'll be going now. Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on— We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
Okay, alright, I'm just gonna leave now. Alright, you keep striking away. Check this back part here a little bit. We haven't really scouted around here. That's the lady we saw before. Easy money. I think we did scout this. Oh, wait. Oh, the white tank top. But we got our awesome t-shirt, man. Man from Heimdall. Come on, man. It's an awesome. We need to have some other pants, though. Yeah, no, I mean, there's a little bit of coin here. We need to sell some of these tank tops. What an awesome freaking... Oh, man, that just looks dope as hell, man. Oh, my God. I like this one. I like this one. Okay, we're looking cool, man. We're looking cool. We don't have a lot of... Yeah. No hats to beg coins in true. Maybe we check out the... What this like? We talk to her a little quick.
The small, wrinkled woman does
we do
not
like before,
greet
snap
you.
our fingers in
She
front of her
nods
face.
along to-
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
If you say so. So heartless, I know. This is the
An
statue.
old monument stands.
Yeah,
in the
we know
middle,
who
a
this
silver-
is.
As you look up, you notice something about
Let's
the
try to do
statue.
this, man.
There are some odd... What did he do?
Ah, we failed.
You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
Last time we succeeded with this.
High above you, the king stands. Something with great kinetic... Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Okay, I can see it. Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is
Yeah,
recently
practical
renovated,
joke,
so
let's go for that.
Maybe it... Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
The king stands high.
Alright. Oh, can we check here? Oh, okay. Is this something? Ruins full of snow and no one lives here anymore. Okay. Nothing more. Wow. Alright. Could we buy pants from him in the down there? The trucker. We don't have anything new for you, I believe. This was just a shirt, right? No pants here.
There are clothes.
Don't be shy.
You find your hand. The box smells like...
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand. Buy second hand.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. This jacket is the apex of human evolution. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses.
Good
we know
choice,
this.
officer. Mega sporty.
A
And it's
Porsche
only
shippers.
450 for you, sir.
You find your hands deep in... The box smells like...
Economical, but
Oh, okay,
also
okay.
trendy. Look,
Yeah, very trendy. And then there's some speakers here.
You see two...
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer.
A pair of...
Those sneakers, miss.
Only
50.
That's madness.
Huh. I mean, there's better boots than what I have. Holy shit. Inspect the speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable Faun Ultras atop them.
No idea about the speakers, but the boots are very nice though.
A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, Solidarity aid from the People's Republic of Samara. The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers.
Already
The
looked.
sneakers are the stars here.
But I already looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
Can you just buy the sad conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But I need some speakers.
Well, if you want them... But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
I need those FLN sneakers. Okay, let's leave. Okay, alright. This is rummage through his stuff here.
You like sunglasses, officer?
These are those you...
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material.
Let's try this. Let's try
very
this.
Cool.
We already
UV
talked with him way before.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for...
Hey, at least it might actually offer some protection against the sun. Not like those cheap plastic shades.
Something we should turn to a Kim. Are we are firefights something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
Okay.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe.
Oh my
no
god.
problem. Let's get you some real shades.
I mean, I'm not. Am I taking these ones? Amphibian sport visor. Oh man, give me those shades you recommend. Try them on.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face.
Oh yeah.
Damn, officer. You look like...
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and back. It's going to be very...
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Don't tell me what I do. I like the
No,
sunglasses.
I can't. We can't walk around with you looking like this. Okay, fine. Go ahead. If you want to look like a walking midlife crisis, then. Who am I to interfere?
I mean, it's a hat, right? Alright, we take the Pepperweiser, alright? But you chat have to help me get 6 reals back.
40 and practical, officer. Good choice.
Alright. Oh my god, man. Oh, the googly eyes are gone, though. Alright, we... we have a great looking cap, man. Oh yeah, save. Nothing down here? No. Hey, I was there to tell you to collect bottles? Okay. Save. We do a hard save. It's beautiful. Oh, glad you like it. Alright. We have a hat. We have everything. Okay, let's go to the... Where do we find the pine wood wraps, though? Oh, that's just up there, around there. But, oh wait, where's the gardener? He gets one level in perception. Hey, is the gardener back here, maybe? Is it early morning? No? Maybe there. Alright, I guess we talk with these people then. Alright. The borscht. Made it so thinly sliced you can see through them.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
So, point at the door.
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Oh, yeah. You friends with Manana?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Yeah.
Borscht need more vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
I'll leave the cooking to you. Shrug. I have business. Yes, turn your fingers clockwise.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
Can I have some of that brew?
He smiles and nods enthusiastically and, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup, then hands it to you.
Alright. Good guy. The door is behind the greenhouse in the yard. Basement door, yeah. A long while, yeah, okay. Get the boots of the victim's feet, yeah, okay. Alright, now we talk with the Union.
Let me handle this.
Oh, that's her. Yeah, that's her.
You seem a little different today. Less hospitable.
You are far from home, Lieutenant. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
You're right, Lieutenant. She did seem friendly sitting on the corner.
Not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
You are looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him. That's Titus. Talk to him, but know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming, nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Ooh, okay.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
Mm-hmm.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Mm-hmm. What's your role in all of this?
Obviously, I'm a lawyer, a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. I would urge you to consider what you say to my clients.
Okay, alright. Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The world needs a financial buffer, so no need to get emotional. The privatization is not unlawful, it's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM's principle is strong, unlike you socialist. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising for the union's plans. The privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. The world needs a financial buffer, so no need to get emotional. I don't know, man. I'll go with this, man.
No one is emotional here. Do your job. Ask your questions, then leave.
Okay, alright. We'll talk to Titus then. We got to this alcohol grocery brew. Oh, we have so much alcohol. Ask her for coin? Maybe. Do we take one of these spokes? I think we do. Oh yeah. We can take a smoke. We do that, and then we do this. No, we can take a smoke in here maybe. Like, oh, maybe I can't because I'm equipped with it. Oh, what was that? Options. Thought cabin, map, journal, highlight, act. No, okay. Yeah, low right. Yeah, okay. No, I can't. Maybe okay, I can't smoke in here. Yes. Yeah, it's something like I can't smoke in here. Okay. Alright, never mind that. Spitting and reeking of tobacco. Type of guns. Alright. Oh, we could do that. No, it's still the same. Okay, it's just inside here, so I can't be intellectual.
This is where you say your bit.
Detective.
Let's talk about the hanged man, the man hanged out in the back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
Now I can click it. Yeah, yeah. Too late, man. I can't click it now.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Questions? To hell with that. Get right up in the big dick's face. Physical confrontation.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
Mm-hmm. He understood what you were doing. Taking inventory of them.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy.
Alright.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Copy that, fat Angus.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture. Good. You could take another look at the tracks in the yard, on the crime scene. See if they fit this bunch.
Let's just ask, man.
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around that dead man's neck? I've spoken to the dead man in a bizarre cult vision. Yeah, let's ask this. Let's just go.
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes, why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
So wait, they went out and...
We did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
But there's a catch. That's it, the game's over. We got the perpetrator with Squintyard, but there's a catch?
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to answer any of his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean the representative for White Pines? The shipping company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
Mm-hmm.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Why don't I just arrest the closer to Titan? No. Who called the shots that night? Who called the shots that? I don't care about how, I think.
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Address to Elizabeth. I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than others. No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
I thought she did. The biggest animal dominate the herd, I'm guessing the big one. Out to the bearded man, gangs are usually run by the oldest, most vulnerable member. Eric Clare runs the unit, you answer to him, right? Yeah. I think there's Everett Clare or the Elizabeth. No, she's just a lawyer. Now let's go with Everett Clare.
You keep him the fuck out of this.
I don't know,
We
he's striking
have
against him.
autonomy. It's all on us. Everard runs the Union. I run the Hardy Boys.
Okay.
When Titus Hardy says he runs the Hardy Boys, he means that in an administrative capacity. On that night, everyone acted as one man.
How did you kill him then? Seems like we're getting more questions though.
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
Shanky, shut the fuck up.
Can you give us a few more details? Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Where did this overpowering happen?
Right fucking here. The fucker pranced in here like he owns the place. Got what was coming to him.
How did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
Damn it.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Let's composure check, man. Come on, composure.
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
I'm solid as a rock, man. 11-year-old. Oof. First, tell me who is solid. It's cracking under the pressure. This one, he's sweating profusely, has a difficult breathing. They smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain.
a single sentence would wear him out. He can't take the length of the questioning.
Hey,
Keep
you.
it going long enough, and he'll crack.
Are you turn to the big guy? Having trouble breathing over there? Let's go. Let's go.
No.
Startled his forehead, shiny sweat. You coiled looks are picked out from under his worn woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Hey, Biddy Boom. Not yet, not yet. Are we getting closer
Fuck
to the
off,
murder?
Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Uh-huh.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Something you're not telling me, right?
And fuck you, too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Like what, Copper?
Why did you kill him? When he stormed in like he owned the place here?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
No, so he's a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
Alright.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on, how do you even know he was in Special Forces?
Cause one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm Oranese goddamn special forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Alright.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. "Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt?" Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Yeah. Was it the same girl who got raped?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Right, but who did the rape then? It's a very serious allegation. Let's go.
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Huh? It's right here, policeman. Top left.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
You murdered him just like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Yes, but these were all bad people, criminals, like the scum of the earth. Look, I'm just doing my job, that's all. What we do is different. We enforce the law, you just kill people like it's nothing. Honestly, I drink so much I can't really remember anymore. I was sent behind bars. I'm working on it. I had JNJK. I did shave. I had the mutton chops going on. When I was down, where I lived, when I was down to my sister's place. Look, I'm just doing my job. That's all. Let's go. Let's go. That's kind of people, criminal scums of the earth. Let's go. That.
So you are just a simple, well-meaning man, eh? Ever been in solitary? Prison is a charter. That's what it is.
So he's hanging a man, slowly, without breaking his neck.
So what are we going to do now? Conclude the questioning.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
Yeah. Authority godly 16. Establish authority? No. Alright, I'm gonna take off now. Leave them be. We have no authority, like, look at us. Seriously? Just look at us. Are you kidding me? We're lucky, like, people even takes our questions. Okay, take up the prove your authority. Prove my... In the harder boy's eyes? Okay. Footprints. Oh yeah, that's outside. Alright. Visual callus. Don't we have something that's against that? No, this is a plus for that. Conceptualize, maybe. And look at my hat. My hat is ridiculous. Are you kidding me?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Yeah.
Hard to say. Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think.
Let's go.
No. These tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Uh-huh. Alright, where do we have the wild pines? Let's talk to that lady up there, though. That is good. Like, what are you hinting? Just that we look like someone coming from Yeah, so this must be a way up.
The door is closed. This door, as you hold still, the lieutenant gives you. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Let's just punch the door, man.
You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce a hole. The door sits sturdily in the frame, and your fist hurts. This was all a very good, normal thing to do. Not to mention, great.
Stop that.
Alright. Maybe get her attention then. I'll try and open up his door. Where do we find the pines later? Oh, okay. Sorry, JJ. I didn't mean to punch on microphone. Well, I know we have the... Do we conceptualize another one? I guess we... The magnesium-based life form. Let's go. Okay, he's on the other side. He looked up, so... Wild Pines rep. So... Was that the well-working class woman there?
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. An array of neurons fire up with joy. Bum her a cigarette, lest it turn to pain.
No, I don't.
I know for a fact you smoke.
Why do you think that I smoke?
It's the kind of place where everyone does. I suspect I may possess supernatural abilities. Your hands look like they belong to a heavy smoker.
It's not like yours look much better.
Take a look at your hand.
She is right. Your hands look even worse than hers, with tiny cuts and gushes covering your skin like a spider web. Your fingertips have become an ugly shade of brown.
Hello, Whoopi.
These are the hands of someone who smoked for at least 20 years, as evidenced by the discoloration of fingers. Marks on your skin may point to past quarrels.
Just give me a cigarette, please.
I already told you I don't have any. Go bother someone else.
She's lying. She's goddamn lying. She has smoked.
Okay, thanks, no problem. Okay, I'll get a new pack.
From the kiosk? There's one near the harbor. It's Frita. You can look it up.
She sighs. The woman before you nods.
We haven't checked up here, actually. There's one... Huh? Yeah, we haven't checked up here at all. Okay. Ooh. Ah!
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Ah, alright. Oh my god, we got a new area to investigate. Let's search this. That's more. Oh, magnesium, nice. Alright, what happens if we talk with this lady from this side on Kunes?
Trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Ah, this Kunes.
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Hello, Rere. Hello, Whoopi. How's it going today? It's going good. It's going good. We're continuing the awesome story that this is. That we're trying to solve this murder by talking with all these weird-ass people and such. And we are also very weird. Alright. Alright. Leave that. Oh, those two are the worst. Garden knows this one. Okay.
There must be another way.
Oh my god, what was that? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so sorry for that. Holy shit. This is the basement door we need to get into. Holy fuck. Dude. Are we not clicking on that door? Next time we click on that door, I'm making sure I have it muted. And the heck. Oh, we need to talk to this guy. Okay. Alright, I think we have the key for this place though. Orange bum hat. Wait, we have a new hat. Oh god, no. No. I think we keep going with this hat, man. Oh shit. I can't speak up louder, I'm sorry, man. That woke me up. Yeah, that woke everyone up, man. Holy shit. Bum hat is a little bit cool, but...
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. The royal lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some.
That's it. Press your ear against the door.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp. You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. The sound of the key turning still echoes in the yard. Hopefully no one heard. Good job. Let's go now. I'm sure there's nothing interesting in there. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle.
We have to. They said to not go in there? Why not?
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle. It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
The old flag of the Suzerain point.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
Let's not bow for the flag.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
So if you're unsure what's happened now, this is my thought. My brain is talking to me, pretty much. This encyclopedia. It's like all of these traits are sort of from my brain, my character. So what he experienced when he walks into the room. It's super cool one. So you can have, what is it, like, where's the smell one? Is interface? No. No. I can't remember which one is the smell. Shivers. Okay, I don't know, man. I listen to my brain, yeah. Whoever lives there admires the fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Oh, me too! Me too! Look at my shirt, man. Heimdall. Disinfected. Huh.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious
Oh, it's the
symbols.
perception.
A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Yeah, so my character at the moment is really good at picking up smells.
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
Exactly, yeah, JK, exactly. Sniffer.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Yeah, compare with my yellow man mug and compare with this.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
Yeah.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road.
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
Okay, alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, the smoker up here.
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath. More old bullet holes. At least half a century. A different era altogether.
Yeah, like the bullets that we saw before on the courtyard.
Bullet holes generally look the same, so probably. But you're right. More old bullet holes from the revolution.
Man, how many people got shot during that revolution?
Plenty.
Okay, alright, short answer. Don't click that. Okay, move in here. No, okay. Alright, we did that thing though. Right. Now we need to talk to Everard, but we can do that some other time. So one logic. Look at this boring white shirt, man. Look at this awesome shirt, man. Like, there's no authority, though. Man from Heimdall. Wait, how much do we... Oh, yeah, -2. Understand the cop culture. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really get the cop culture, man. He did, man. I agree. He had a load of composure. Oh, probably need to pick up plastic bottles, man. Also need to get up here.
Hey, up here, Piggo.
Huh? You spit the paint, yeah. It's simple. Okay, what's up? Can we talk to her?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Okay.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Don't use the tone with me, I am the law. Yeah, where were you last tested? Let's go. I am the law. Let's go. We always gotta say that. I mean, he's already annoyed with that I'm saying I am the law. Good job there, Whoopi. Good job, good job.
Sod off, pigman. Art is above the law.
That isn't a fresh paint smell coming from the wall. She's using heavy fuel oil. The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who's she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
Hello, dog.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write? Let's go.
Yeah?
I love public art, don't mind us doing. Actually, I don't have an opinion, I lied. Don't matter, keep doing what you're doing. You know what, let's go for it.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval. I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Yeah.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Is it armor? Art? Art for the body? Come on, Cindy, just help us out here.
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time.
Got it.
Piggy, I have no idea why I just told you that. You look like a shaggy dog left in the rain for too long. I have a weakness for animals.
Copy that thing.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Okay. Now we find the armor gloves. Down the coast, though. Why is this blinking? Oh. Alright, we check the door after. Oh, wait. Decade ago. Huh. Let's go through the trash as we. Oh, true that. Let's talk to this Pines.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach.
Taking a smoke.
Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
What does the L stands for? What gave us away? Oh, we shake her hand. We shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
It's tight and
like
cold.
steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and
You're
the
on a
full
boat.
cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Show her the photo like right away. You're on a boat. Let's just say that.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet, green, white, sail flutter. Not a lot of people on the boats, are there? Do you have a license for this boat? I think I've had it.
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're in an archipelago? Look around.
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Caillou? I thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Ah. Disco Lysne and Kompetensne, yeah. Still haven't seen anyone to sail on a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Touché.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Lady 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, but okay. How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I think that.
Good.
What do you do? What do you do about the wild pines?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
All right. But what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
A billion?
What exactly is a billion? Wow. That is it. I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be the big time. Let's just go with wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments. A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility. They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it. You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
It's quite an endeavor, actually. Yeah.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
Hello, Galaxine. No. I'm not stopped the Wall of Tanks. No, man. I'm just playing other games at the same time. Like, we switch a little bit between. Like, I basically reached a point where I felt fed up with playing too much tanks. So I'm just playing a little bit here and there. But I think next week we're gonna play Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Just Battle of the Tanks. Because on Friday, the game Armored Core comes out. And we're gonna play that a truckload. But maybe, I don't know, I kind of want to finish this game before, but it seems like this game is huge and it takes some time as well, man. So we got the 15 intro. Huh. Alright, I guess we're gonna internalize that. At one point. What can you tell me about the strike? And then we go for the lynching.
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What is your role in this precisely? I don't care about trade secrets, man.
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
No, I'm not quitting tanks.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead. Yes, I believe there is a connection, but that's a subject for later. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Okay. The scabs. Did you put the scabs at the gate? Well, actually, what happened to the Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Cool.
Yes. Extremely. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
So what's the demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Over-aggressive commie posture. Seems like they have no idea about business. Yeah. Everyone can't sit at the board. That won't work.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the probably don't even know what that means.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The workers can't be kings. The king is a king. The king is dead. Long live the workers. No, the workers can't be kings. The king is king.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start. I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Yeah, but wasn't he your bodyguard, the security guard?
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyar at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, call me mañana.
Mañana. Ah.
This checks out.
Alright, scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to?
Don't let her answer it herself.
No, I mean the scab. Let's call them strike breakers. You put them there, right? Let's call them strike breakers, yeah.
If these strike breakers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Yeah. What do we think of Everett? Or Everard?
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick it with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
You sound like you're about to take a rapier.
Oh heavens no. We get along just fine. Yet now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
That's Everett, alright.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen. and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
I remember hearing something about this Edgar. Cop for that JK. Hell yeah, unreliable witness. Dude, I'm doing amazing, man. I played for 5 hours and it does not feel like it. So I think after we talk with this fine lady, I'll go for a short break just to get up, sit on my balcony, look out, rest my eyes, and then I'll come back again.
Have you seen him?
No.
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does. And when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Ah, the switch plates, okay.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Yeah, exactly, unreliable, exactly. I just love falling into the story with the characters and such and exploring that. What about the unit itself, outside the brothers, Claire?
The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
Come in, come in. Oh! Ulthar! With the 8 months. Come on in there, Ulthar. Come on in, buddy.
And your opinion, detective? If I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
An effective advocate for the rights of the local working man, a giant leech sucking the life of the Revolver. Basically a socialist mob. I guess it's basically a socialist mob. I mean, they are... what are they? They are a crime syndicate. This wasn't completely voice acted when you played it through the first time. The full voice actor did a miracles, or they really... Yeah. No, it's amazing, man. Just to follow in. I go with the basic socialist mob. I feel like that's what they are. I mean, sure, they do fight that, but yeah. Seems like this mafia. Could be this. Let's go with the giant leech sucking the life out of the Revolver.
Indeed. And a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
Indeed.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
This forewoman, her name?
Here.
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence, Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the Union's files.
Some kind of extortion, bro. We go with eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, man. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help?
Oh, but we are talking about Everard before the lynching talks. Let's go with this.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
My character did not like Mr. Clare.
Finally, time to choose sides.
He's a beautiful man and just. Eric Clare is a hero of the workers' movement. He's a champion I've sworn fealty to. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. I get into business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable. He's not a champion I've chosen to wish I swear fealty to you. And the cause of capitalism. It's not important if I like him. I was doing my job. I get to business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable. Yeah, I think that's kind of a good answer for me. But also my character did not like him. Or he did not like him. But we know we have to play the business wise.
Of course. He must have his practical uses. How else could he have kept his position all these years? Or wait. Actually.
We got an achievement for... What was that? Preach the free market 9 times. Okay. There you go. 100? No, we got 1. 1 real.
He could have kept it with corruption. Fantastic, worm-like corruption that reaches into the bowels of the earth.
The RCM does not pick sides in this, madame. I hope it doesn't come off any other way.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt worm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something... How could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be... gossiping.
This yours speaks...
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Mr. Ray was helping me find my gun. I helped him turn up the heat on the borscht. I already talked about something else for night. Fine. I can't tell them. It's gonna seem incompetent, but let's go with this, man.
Oh. That's
Lord.
so helpful of him.
Yeah.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling.
Oh shit.
He's able to contain the anger and surprise.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
No. Mr. Arrow is helping me find my gun.
Yes. As you said.
Oh, we're gonna lean into the...
Please, don't get him in a loop. If he gets in a loop, it will last forever. Ask him to say something else, please.
Totally slanderous. Maybe you've gotten into one tiny loop once.
Yeah, maybe once we've done the loop.
Of course. Thank you for the advice. I'm glad you were here to assist. Your other dealings with Everard are still of considerable interest to me.
The lieutenant will be more lenient toward sharing those, hopefully.
Kim already knows. Yeah, he does, Abbas. He does. He really does. I don't know if I helped him turn up the heat on the borscht. For the food. Let's go for that as well.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
The cook makes it to keep the strikes drunk. Help the strikes.
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
Yeah.
Why, if I may ask? Why make them more drunk? Aren't they corked enough already?
Yes, detective. What were you hoping to accomplish with this strange thing?
An act born of sympathy for the working man. I set fire to the fumes of this of struggle. I worship Al Ghul in many ways. Okay, I don't know about that. Is that uninteresting? I thought it would make the broth taste better. This is too, I don't know, this is too out of character, I think. But it would be something completely random that we're setting up me to become, to be towards her. Let's just do that.
Very curious. A very curious thing to do.
Truly. But that's how he operates. He just does things, man. And then talks about them, even if it's inappropriate.
Yeah.
What else?
Dude, I'm a police officer in a raincoat, in sleek disco pants with disco shoes. I got one of those betting caps that they had back in the days. I got a pair of office glasses on me. And then I have a shirt of a of a man from Hemingdal, a guy with two-handed swords. Yeah, he has two-handed sword in each hand. And then he swings around and then he goes on his awesome adventures. Like, I must be the most weirdest freaking looking cop ever. I love it.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat.
Classic Swedish apparel.
Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
You tell me about this lynching.
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Oh, fuck.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, no, we know we're Harry Dubois. We know we're Harry Dubois now. We solved that mystery. Thanks to Everett.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
Remember when my partner told you I recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to that. Oh.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It is possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost all my memory of my life. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything in this world. The city, nothing. Yes. We just gotta go. What about Dick Mullen? We never turned into Dick Mullen.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything in this world, this city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Sympathy for your amnesia. How do I negotiate my way out of this? Maybe? Huh? Oh, this one is done. Breakthrough imminent. Yeah. Man, my badge. And we have like no info about my badge. We have more info about my gun.
Feelings will guide the way.
We were so close, man. So close. Oh my god. But madam, I need to know about this lynching. It's very important to me. It's a case I'm solving.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
You have so much else. I have only this. Spread your hands. This is the entirety of my existence. Oh, man. Let's go.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
This boat, for example. A home somewhere. I have only this case. Oh, shit.
Officer.
Ooh. I don't remember anything except this lynching. There's only this coast and this lynching. this is the case where I will be known by. Let's go with this.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
Like what?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbor. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it. Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Yeah, that badge could be an ogre.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us. More.
Hey.
Who? Me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again? How come there's a word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs.
Alright, that I
kind
haven't
of
said
stuff.
anything like that, but I said some minor left-wing things, but none of those. Yeah, I think I go with that. When I talk to myself, dude, I got 60, man.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence.
Oh,
Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind.
Rhetoric, stop doing this.
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Wait, first, what is this communism even about? Roll up your sleeve and start building into communism. It's too tiring. I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broken. I'm opting out.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. Did someone mention cocaine? Are we doing cocaine? No. I'm sure I heard someone say cocainism.
Oh, this brain is so fucked, man. He's so fucked.
Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one.
The different synapses, the brain synapses are talking to each other. This guy wants, the only thing he cares about, the electrochemistry, is just drugs, smoke, and alcohol. That's the three things he wants all the time. And also magnesium.
There's no one. Okay then, lie down and let the water carry you downstream.
Goodbye, communism.
Magnesium-based life form.
Yeah. What's that?
We tell them, hell no. You're about to become a magnesium-based life form. The age of the primitive carbon man is done.
This is what I wanted.
No longer must mankind rely on slow-working background radiation to take us further into our genetic destiny.
So that was one of the things I was like, I kind of want to pick the volition so we can actually stand up and keep my morale, because this failed us, I think, against like Everclear and such. So that was kind of good. It's just that my logic took a hit. Where is logic? It's up here. I mean, logic is fine. It's fine. It's fine. It should be fine, right? Alright, I think we need to talk to you.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Oh, so we're henchmen now? Really? I thought it was going well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
We could just, find my badge. What do you purpose, that we don't investigate the drug trafficking? I cannot be any more to... we just find my badge, man.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
Hmm.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
So we don't find it drug trafficking then?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Alright.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Dude, I have completely forgot to write down. My god, man. We wrote down more stuff when we did the Elder. But this game helps keep track of things. So I guess that's kind of fine though.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Shit, yeah, baby. It's the party pipeline. Why would you want to shut that down?
Why are you trying to shut down the party pipeline? The materials come from the Samara Revolution. Let's just go for this, bud. Why you want to shut down the party pipeline?
I assure you, officer, these are not the sort of parties you'd want to attend.
She has no idea what kind of parties you've been to.
Exactly. Coming through the Samara to Revolchol?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut. Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
I'm going to need both cuts.
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable.
We know, like, the racist lorry trucker, or the lorry driver, and then the two other one. The other one we bought a lot of stuff from. Could maybe buy the sneakers from him, but that's like 50 real. And then we know the other guy that we asked at the very beginning of the game.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Ah, yeah, the apples guy. Yeah, true.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Okay, what proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
As a misspelling? Oh shit, thank you.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike.
Tell me.
Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves. Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Alright.
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
A cold breath rushes in from the bay, making its way down the alleyways and potholed streets. From Martinez to Jamrock, in the traffic you hear the clinking of glass vials, concealed beneath tarpaulin. Or is it just your teeth chattering in the cold?
Fucking misery.
A lot of it. It comes in from large Samaran factories in South Safre, Sigai, and Sinyao. The literage they must get from this terminal alone must be oceanic.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Tract and beg them to open the drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand. We did, on more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
Yeah.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Ah, okay. I'll look into that after the stream. Thank you, Food.
Well, here's your chance, officers. Yes?
We will take this case and probe the driver, see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something.
Should help Kuno consume. No, I don't think. I mean, I don't know. He's eating one of those tubes per day. I don't think he needs to go up to like 5 per day. I don't think there's gonna be much left of Kuno. Even though we freaking hate that kid. And we hate his sister as well, the Kunes.
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
A waft of flowers and caramel reaches you where you're standing.
Do you know something about these tattoos? I'm gonna show you the photo, man.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Ah, she's smart. She's good. This lady is good, man. And she, God damn it, so we're working for the both sides now.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
Okay. Alright, but we're gonna do this quickly. Because if I just leave it in game, the timer will go on. So let's just do this, and I'll take a quick like 2 to 3 minutes, and then we'll continue for another like 3 to 4 hours. Because I realized like yesterday my eyes got like, I don't know how to say it, like tensed up from just staring at the screen and reading. So like I figure like if I take just a quick break, rest my eyes, goes look at like nothing, then we're gonna continue and can continue for longer and be more awake as well. Alright, but I'll be right back, chap. Alright. That was 3 minutes of staring up in the night sky. Oh, okay. Let's go, man. Alright, I'm back. Hello, Fish Fresh Wash. Okay, let's continue checking around here. Oh, the driver's here.
A sturdy metal door. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
I pressed enter.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Mm-hmm.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, tell her we're the police.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply.
God damn. Alright, must be a back door then. Oh no. I'm gonna okay. I'm gonna try this door again. Gonna mute the game. Okay. Alright, it was loud.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Oh no, he saw us go into the apartment.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Why are you whispering? Sounds like you're already in trouble.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
We have
Don't
cigarettes.
let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Can I at least have a cigarette?
Apologies, but this is my last one.
The god himself has denied you absolution.
Can't you just like toss one down?
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Shut up and throw it. You're right. It was obviously a bad idea. Forget I said anything.
As you wish.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you. Man, nobody wants to give me a cig, man.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
By God, this young man has the body of a decathlete. His lithe form was practically made for vaulting over the high bar.
I don't know why, but the game bugs out and like Kim here like screams, so kind of thing. Can you tell me anything about the hanging in the backyard?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinet's standards.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did you? Look at Kim.
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
Huh.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Confidence of us, yeah.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Sunday friend?
A Sunday friend? How intriguing.
Electrochemistry. Oh yeah, he wants to fuck as well, the electrochemistry.
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, snow continues to pile on the neighboring windowsills. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Huh.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Do you train?
Occasionally. Why?
Are you in the track team?
No. I just like to look good.
I get it. Nothing wrong with looking good. A shame young man like you with a body like yours, you could be credit to any track team.
Trust me, I'm not a team player.
Alright, we talked later.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Oh man. Bumming a cigarette. Okay, alright, goddamn. Alright, we tried the suggestion. It's a red check. One chance. Come on, high roller. Let's go.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
Please don't go. I'll stop drinking. I'll take the trash out. Please don't leave me. No. What do you mean? What do you want, Fred? Do you want me to cry, huh?
No, for God's sake, I don't want you to cry. Listen, I really have to go.
Okay. Okay.
Good luck with the investigation.
Sunday friend. There's a dick on the on the door.
He's gone.
Should run after him. We should run after him, see where it went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
You're right. We'll probably don't have anything. So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
We'll check that. Oh.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has hundreds of apartments. We'll just have to go in and see.
Alright. Let's I don't know. I'm gonna mute here again in case it is super loud again. Alright, it was not. Sweet. Okay, driver. Fuck, I don't know what it says. Some billboard. Oh, flip up glasses. Oh, man, are we really gonna take... We're really gonna wear that? How does that look? Oh god, man, those are hideous, man. I can't have -3 authority, man. I like these glasses more, though. The neat office shades. And my black raincoat. We need some new pants, man, honestly. We need some freaking new pants. Oh, man. Different sizes of shoes. Apartment where a loud rumbling snore comes from within. Elysium? More alcohol? Actual boss? Okay. Nice. Hello, driver. Let's do a 5-point to stop. Oh, it's a good song, man. 6 real? Oh man. Alright, that's the cleaning lady that we saw from the other side.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Let's just investigate the doors, I think, before we knock one in.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Door 9 is locked or blocked. This is the lady that wouldn't let us in.
Give me a moment.
It's going good. It's going good, driver. We come pretty far.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this damp.
I only have a few questions.
Go ahead then. What do you want to know, policeman?
I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
What do you mean? I wasn't joking. Yeah, Martin Martinez, a fake name he gave us though.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinaise, like Tim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
How about young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny body, a smoker in the balcony, and know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, I just want to talk to him. You know where he lives? He's wanted for murder.
Talk? He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Alright, thanks, I'm off. Aha, okay, just go out. Oh shit, this is so much, man. Tipper? I can't.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened. A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line. Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt. Underwater, iron helmets have sunk deep into the sand and the mud. Helmets of soldiers, and their finger bones too, and clavicles, littering the ocean floor. The waves of the Martinaise Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains. This is where the damage came from. From somewhere in the inlet, the cannons. A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers. A 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well.
Damn.
Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol.
The Coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
He fears the discussion might lead to disagreements, as it often does.
Okay. Oh, that's tickle. Hey, woman. I guess,
Ooh,
Cindy.
The piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
We cops don't like closed doors and unbreachable porches. Have people high ground. That's right, we evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock. You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
Catch you later, Cindy. Oh. I can sleep there. Pants! Pants! What? New pants? Reaction speed. Electrochemistry. You know what? You know what? I wanna have that instead. Oh man, I think that's better pants, right? Or I believe these flare cut trousers.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something, soft, yet crinkly. Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. So not familiar in a good way, you might say.
Yeah.
There's pain in there
Last
somewhere.
time we did something with the apricot paper, we passed out. So I think we leave this thing, because I think it was can't remember. It was the ledger. This thing, the ledger. We -2. We're gonna have we -4 authority with that thing. But I mean, let's keep it. Okay, so we can unlock that. Betrayal, right? It was betrayal. Alright, good money. Alright. Foreclosed by Martinez Realty Association. Associates.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor. A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius. It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a 3-legged stool in the middle of the room, is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression. Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Oh, okay. A book. Coldest day in April. Look at the fridge. Nice. Dude, we have a lot of stuff, man. We should boost up big time, man. Fire squad for the ridge. Very communistic. 28. We knock on the door.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes. A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Oh yeah, JK.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Later then, entering this door seems a physical challenge. This door has been closed with a padlock. No reply.
Could open it up. I mean, you know what?
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk. What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
Okay.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
Don't you think that's what I'm trying? These chain cutters are broken, Kib.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Okay, alright. We took some moral damage, but it's fine.
The shackle snaps like a twig,
There.
and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, Detective.
Sweet. Heal. Okay, take one. Hoist the white star.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting. I suspect that's exactly what they are trying to do.
Oh, save. Yeah.
There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Oh, bullets. Okay. Alright. I mean, I guess you got one bullet. I mean, I don't know. I guess we can sell this. I mean, now we have that. We haven't found a vendor we can buy that. Let's sell that to though.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
I'll keep my armistice handy, Detective.
He doesn't actually reach for his gun. The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Alright, we finished the thought, man.
Smug superiority, aesthetic musings, The triumph of capital is undeniable. But maybe the guns were sort of cool. Revolutionaries had loads of guns. Whatever kid drew this graffitio will get it one day. You just can't beat freedom and hustle jiggling all the time.
Selling useful. No, but we have no. This glove gives me a minus suggestion, but plus a conceptualization, like conceptualization. But this one gives me that the same. So like it's like, why keep this? You know, when we can just wear this. Wait, was that a jacket? Oh, that was a jacket actually. Look at that. You can fly as hell, man. But we keep my raincoat, man. You're looking weird as hell, man. Okay, balcony here. Yeah, someone's watching us as we were talking. 28. Oh, hell yeah, unreliable, hell. What's this? Ooh.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
Okay.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Sounds good. Tomorrow 9 p.m. What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn.
We just do it today.
Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Didn't I? Hmm? Oh, that's where Renault works. Alright. Hey, no. Okay, alright. So I guess we head back then. So many things to do, man. You can't jump on the roof here? No? Oh yeah, this door. Let's knock on. Oh no. We opened that. Not that. What was the guy snoring over there though? Could I pick that up? We can't enter this though. No. Alright, we could ask the lorry drivers. Maybe we put the clippers away so we don't look too suspicious. Tools. And empathy. I guess we just have no authority. I mean, why the hell not, man? Who cares about authority, okay? Do we take a seek or into? Wait, still? Yeah. Sometime after. Oh, okay, so I can go here today. Okay, alright. Alright, we're gonna run a little bit. This is Precinct 41 standard procedure game. Let's talk to René, see if he can say something when we visit his booth up there.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
I found your guard booth, René. Oh, maybe I shouldn't tell him, because he might see that I took his painkillers. You know what? I'll talk to him.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
Yeah.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Why are you on leave? Leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business.
Oh
it's
no.
Nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
It's his heart.
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers, the container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Decorative? So it doesn't matter if you're there or not?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
René should rent out his service, invest the profit, get a few more guys, expand, repeat, wage work is dead end. There's absolutely nothing wrong with the tear collecting, it's on my side of things. There's nothing wrong with the tar collecting, it's my side thing too. Proudly hold out the tar bag, let's go with that man, let's go with we're a hobo cop man. We're killing people here? Apparently we have killed 3 people before my amnesia here. Let's go.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
Alright, got it.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp. Ah, yes! King Philip III, on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury
I think
so
I did
he
this
could
before.
sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine? Cocainum? Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
Hello, NetSync. I can't find one game like this. What was the older game that I talked about yesterday? I can't remember.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
Maybe Baldur's Gate 3 a little bit? Maybe that's changing.
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail.
Oh, we've
and
done this,
weak-minded
so
among
I'm gonna
these
click this
subjects.
quickly, man. We do
This is
powerful
something that
leaders.
Revachol would be a different place if more people...
Don't get started on...
The Carabinier doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Super small room. Well, dark, yeah, super small room. Most of the time you walk with a flashlight. Kind of sci-fi. What was that about the cocaine?
Oh, Hall Philip was a...
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine.
I'm satisfied with this explanation.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Hello there, your skill. I just drink alcohol and go to heaven. Or booze every now and then. It's irresponsible behavior for a monarch. Drug users shouldn't even operate heavy machinery, much less rude conduct. Thanks for clearing it up. I have some other questions. Okay, I drink alcohol and go to heaven. That's me, man.
Please, officer, don't encourage him. Do spare us the cocaine fairy tales. The RCM isn't interested in...
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
Right.
Don't think I should do this. Composure. You know what? Let's go for it. It's a white check. Let's go.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the fan?
No, I did that on my when I lost the 2 hours from not saving. Then I threw the ball into the sea.
You do not speak
I
his
didn't
name,
do it this time.
Craven, although he was a clown. But he...
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Alright, let's ask some lorry drivers, man. Yeah, it's good fun, man. Good fun. Just fucking goes there and throws it into the lake. Let's start with a lorry driver in the most southern area. Yeah, I'm Harry Dubois. I talked with Everett Clare, and I also talked with Joyce from the Wall Pines. So we done that.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
What kind of stuff are you selling? Yeah.
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook.
Yeah, I sat in the depths chair.
Buy some, try them out.
My character could not keep his cool against Everett. I think one said not for resale. We kind of slipped down and kind of fumbled our way through there, man. Copy that. One said not for resale on the packaging.
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
Wait. Humanex. Humanitarian aid.
Does your supplier drive that Humanox lorry over there? Pointed the lorry with the big Humanox sign on it.
What? Look, officer, I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
Interesting.
You mean these delicious? They're very delicious and shelf-stable. You can keep all this out in the sun come summer. Try it. Buy some tuna. Won't rot. Unrottable.
Okay, alright. Let's talk to the next lorry driver. Yeah, exactly, Yoskill, exactly. Do we take a cigarette? You're holding a plastic bag and on smoke? I mean, before bottles, man. Half rich, man.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Let me get this straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B. Do you finance those other addictions with drug trafficking?
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
What? No, of course not. Alright, let me be straight. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Hello, aliens. Wait, then why are you still hanging around?
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
Working on these rhymes clearly leads to muscular atrophy. Make sure you don't get hooked on poetry.
Okay.
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Alright. He's a poet. Hit him with your best verse. Let's go.
Your best verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here.
Okay.
Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
She broke me. She fucking broke me.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
No, Tommy, these are my rhymes. Listen, continue. She fucked me till I bled. What?
That's,
In the name of God, what are you doing?
It's not real, guys. I'm not actually... thought it's a poem. Continue. I will never be the same again. She always there. Fuck the case. Fuck everything. Total doom.
Yeah. I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
Yeah, bud.
Yes. And I also thank you for stopping. We have a drug investigation to return to. How about we do that?
Don't worry. I mean, look at us. I mean, we're looking perfectly fine, man. Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out. Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
God.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Alright, dude. Alright, we try this, man. Alright. My god, my empathy is low as well.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Double sixes? I mean, maybe? That's close, bud. Man, you look sad. What's going on with you? Hey, Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling you? My man, I wanna know. I wanna know about your soul. Let's go, bud.
You really are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
No.
Just like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible the yelling didn't help.
It's possible. Man, we are such a chaotic character. Oh my god. Yeah, dude. This is my brain. This is my brain. Like, I have no freaking authority whatsoever. My logic is down the drain. I want damage? Oh, okay. Yeah. We need to heal this. Oh, you heal that much, so we can take one more moral hit? See negative stats? Yeah, it's a lot. It's mostly from the item. That's why I'm thinking of taking off this thing, the ledger. But it helps with the empathy. I mean, I don't know. I don't have anything else that gives me a boost here. I could take the psych. Really hit Perlolidon. Alright, let's just ask the other guy, man. No experimenting with the drugs here. Alright, this is the last Laura driver, if there's not someone else.
Looking for something?
You're a Laura man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Smell of booze and cigarette, what's the difference about narcotics?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Mirizza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Uh-huh. I take it you're not smuggling drugs and much. Listen, I agree it's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets of Revachol, right? Okay, let's go with that. Let's lean into it, this racist Laura driver.
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then...
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most others commoners have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
Yeah. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty, is what it is.
If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
The one reselling humanitarian aid packages?
That's the one. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood.
Exactly, Oscar, exactly.
Is your man alright? 100%. He's a lorry man selling his employer stuff. Broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. No doubt he's selling drugs too.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess so.
Alright. Let's take off this so we don't have too much points. Oh, I guess we keep some booze on our hand. Could drink it. Can we drink it? What if we take that bad one? No. Sometimes you can't drink, so I guess I don't have to drink. No.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
What's your stance on drugs, Sealing?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty drugs.
We're looking for a lorry driver who's transported drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's so cool. You investigating the local drug trade like some cool narc? But I am not a lorry driver. I am just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are a lorry driver. Another driver has identified you as your and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm...
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you forgot to tell me? Stop squirming. Yeah, let's go with this first. We don't have any authority.
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole.
That's bullshit.
With ingenuity.
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation in harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd? You know, the drug crowd?
Tell me who the fuck is transporting the drugs. Okay, if you don't know, then I'll tell your employer you've been selling his stuff. That should actually hurt him better, I think.
No use. He's not telling us. He's too afraid. We need to take him to my station and ask him there. After we've called his boss.
Okay, look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
If you don't want to get into the mess, Razor Royce, you have to give us a reason to move on. Okay, let's go.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
Where the others drive talking about? Is the lady driver the old woman in the back there? Going to the pale driver dazed out strange?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now?
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
About the pale and the isolation? No, yes, maybe? Wait.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you. I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
Alright, we're cool.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
I already bought a cap from you, okay? Alright, I bought this awesome hat, man. Do we have something we can sell to this guy? Gotta make some hobo money, man.
Hello.
Actually, he
Let
might be
me know
aid.
if I can help you with anything. I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
What do you know about the reason of the hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day. The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Sure. Let me have a look.
No, I'm not gonna sell the photo.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
This one. Pawn that. I'm thinking of pawning this, the shot ball, but I'm gonna keep that. I don't wanna sell this while I have the lieutenant next to me. That would be kind of a douche move. Okay. Alright, nothing more, man.
Another time, perhaps.
Later, we have so many tasks, man. Holy crap. We need to open door. We need just to let them know, but we're gonna do that when we get there. Track down your badge. Yeah, god damn it, my badge. Oh yeah. Okay. So we could confront. Yeah, we can confront him as well. But okay, let's go talk first to the lorry lady.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Alright, don't snap. We tried to snap fingers before, so let's just go. Excuse me.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis. I was actually hoping you could tell me that. Me? I'm the law around here. Oh, you're right, ma'am. You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
Wait, what's so bad about the 50s?
The men have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Okay, when else would you be then? Yeah, let's ask when.
Back in Mecca, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
Okay.
Someone was.
Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not?
She very weird.
They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
Who's Gabriel Buenguerro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you. His head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
Alright. Sorry to interrupt your dreaming. It's like, okay, yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, okay. Clint Eastwood basically, yeah. Sorry to interrupt your breathing. I'm not gonna say sorry.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you really holding?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
There are stupid things. You don't know what you're holding in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
You get high off driving a lorry? I guess that makes sense, minding your own business. Let's go with that.
Of course it does. What did you expect? Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
And they live happily ever after?
Don't be stupid. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man, one night. As he and his beloved are out walking along the river Margaret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down. No. The Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Margaret.
Oh.
Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's not where I thought it was going.
You have to understand. A true Boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a Boyadero.
You seem to know what a drug to... Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Hey, why is that, Lieutenant? Should you drive a lorry if you like this? Wait, why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He doesn't want your frail mind caught up in something here. Something unconnected to the case. But connected to this woman tuning out like that.
Let's change the subject.
A pale dream is what it is.
Alright, are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Herife?
Well, aren't you a lady?
The woman's malevolent cackling fills the roundabout.
I'm a lady like you are Gabriel Buenguerro. Only in dreams.
Oh, we only hit one. Oh, okay. So you're not the driver everyone is terrified of?
I'm only terrifying to small children. And to those who used to know me.
Okay, let's morale healer once more. Oh, you got it, let's sync. What was the game? Signals? Signals? Never heard of it.
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
Alright, then who is the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around? When I have my movies to go to.
Alright.
Oh, Sim. What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary. No drugs can compare.
Where could I get my hands on experience like that? Let's just go leaning that way.
If you don't know,
Wanted to ask if you're interested in the smuggling of drugs.
why would I want to do that?
For commerce, the lifeblood of the Isolas, for the glory of the world, Republic, liberation, the spirit in the body. I don't know, the thrill of criminal lifestyle. For the commerce of the lifeblood in Isolas. Let's go with that.
Lowman, what in the name of God are you talking about?
Alright, let me put this in another. Are you smuggling drugs through the Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
Is it early? You don't know what cargo you're hauling? Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiris to Grat on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiris to Grat, Lowman?
I don't know, that's why I'm asking you.
It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously.
She's playing tricks, man.
Damn this. Make her answer.
Are you making fun of me right now? You better start complying. Ooh. I didn't ask you about diamonds, did I? I don't care about that. If you had a guess, what do you think he's smuggling? Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here? Better start complying, let's go.
I would never make fun of a real lawman, Herifia.
Ma'am, you're not responsible for what the client puts in your lorry, as long as the seals are not opened. We officers know that.
Lay off her.
If you had to guess, what do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
Huh.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Diamonds are good for you, Lowman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras. Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Yeah, thank you for now.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Alright, what was this? 30% zoom out distance? All motoristic learning caps are raised by 1. Then maybe don't take this bonus. I mean, I don't need to zoom out further. I get the feeling. Oh, I have to accept it. Oh, okay, I accept it and move out. Okay. Then I can remove it if I want to. Forget it. So now when I zoom out this... Oh, yeah, it's no flashes of green around. Okay. These lorry drivers are not really helping me, are they? Do we have another? No. No, we do. The 15 indoor drive. Could do another? Okay, let's internalize the fiefdom into tribe as well. We're not living up a lot of stuff here, are we? Alright. Let's talk to this man again.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
You know this later driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Huh. Why? Do you know something? What is it? I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. She may be involved with the drug business.
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
Actually, who conducting the drug trade? You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do. Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Yeah, I removed the clipboard. Yeah, okay. Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman.
Oh.
Gruff, but in a cool way.
Okay.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
Alright. Let's push him a little bit.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
Alright.
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person, I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
Really is.
I just can't, man. I'm not naive.
She's troubled? How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
It's not shit switching, just a few questions. Come on, man. Life is just a joke. I was told everyone was afraid of her. You're not?
It's snitching, man. I know what it is. I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Her mind? When she left, did she leave the lower behind? Yeah, mine first.
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
The pain it was causing her.
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one.
Raceman? That's just what we call him.
Now is not the time to focus on feelings. You need that info, son. It's right here. The answer is right here. You just need to ask him. Come on, do it.
Damn, we gotta force him, man. Let's go.
I thought you were a different kind of cop.
Where is the lady driver?
Here.
He then looks at it, giving you an asylum.
The keys to a motor lorry. Pretty complex. Looks like a chain lock.
Her lorry's still here. Down past the statue of Philippe. The cabin is green. You can get in there with these. That's all I know.
When did she leave?
Last Friday.
I'm sorry I had to do this. Where is she now?
No. I don't know.
Sorry I had to do this.
I bet you are.
And why did you have the key?
She left them to me. Because she trusted me. So I can get it out of the way when the jam breaks loose. Otherwise...
The other drivers would have to tow it or break in to get the machines moving.
Alright, let's go, Kim.
Thank you for your cooperation, sir. I know it was hard, but you did the right thing.
You don't really think so?
I really do. If I didn't, I wouldn't be in the RCM. Take care, sir.
Alright, let's go. Alright, push Tommy here, man. It's a green... This bad boy.
This screen found, A to Z, Contemporain, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This is the one our man pointed to.
Try to peek in the window?
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and 2 steering levers. Posters cover the small windows in the back. You can't make out what's on them.
But it wasn't -2. I guess it was -3 then? Yeah. Low psychic. I don't know what we should level. Maybe we level more drama so we can see people when they're lying. That could be kind of good. Actually. That we should do. Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no picking this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design. You push the key into the lock and turn. It makes a cracking sound. Then the door pops back a few centimeters. The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
But everyone lies? Oh, maybe, maybe not.
There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Let's admire the posters. We're going through this thoroughly.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
Started the centerfold. Kind of wanna go for the smell.
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably Grenade No. 5.
Damn, our perception is good.
The actress is draped in a sheathed dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly. The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat. Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
What about Speed Freaks FM? Is that one of the saved station here?
No, that's on 78.9.
You raise your eyebrow.
What? I happen to have committed the frequency to memory. I have no problem admitting that.
Is there something... Why would someone need so many radio station? Yeah, the lady driver. I don't know where she at, man. Sniff the seat, yeah.
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV.
Yeah.
Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range, too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least. Perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Yeah, something on the roof, though.
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without the dial key.
The ghostly actresses, and the rusty toolbox under the driver's seat, and the oddly bulging seat cover.
Yeah, maybe that, JK. Maybe that.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
For better grip?
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Oh yeah, streamer has logic, man. Oh yeah. Looks like a driver has been glued, yeah.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. But there's something strange about the passenger seat. The radio transmitter sits on the center console, and the pull-out toolbox lies hidden under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Peel off the cover on the passenger seat.
Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
Fold open the topmost map, yeah.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881. High above the mass of brown and red roofs, that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield. To Couronne, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road. This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own. The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights. The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway. Despite the cold, figures move about cloaked in shadow, their breath escaping in white clouds that fade into the darkness. Wherever you look, the night gives cover to her messengers. They travel from eminent domain to perdition and onto the main, over the River Esperance, on Route 881 to the Old South. The exit ramp is supposed to be shut down, but there's much activity. The road spreads like the tentacles of a great octopus.
It means that the smugglers are secretly using the motorway to transport their goods and materials. They've infiltrated the East Motor Tract, most likely.
Yeah.
The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
What is,
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it. The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Mazda. It's a dark parody.
La Puta Madre, okay. Who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Especially bad news for cops who may have something in their past they don't even know is there.
Have it? Come on, chill.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox has a rubber handle, worn from years of use. A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper. It's an issue of Petit Ferique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system. These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Posters, a radio, dust on the windows. You close the rusty old...
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before...
Return to Joyce, yeah. Oh, autosave, nice.
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think about all of this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
Oh yeah, that's how we got into to Everett, Claire. Just kill. I didn't know it would lead that far. I was like, I just want my coat and then go back. And then fight my way through, was actually my thinking. Yeah, so it was pretty cool. And that's how we was discovered René's thingy as well. He does driver, he's very good, Kim.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Yeah, we met Measurehead as well.
Listening in on your call.
He took down the corpse for us.
Between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
Yeah.
Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info.
Did you kick it? No, I didn't kick his ass. I kinda like let him just talk pretty much. No, I didn't try. No.
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver cabin. Maybe there's some. Maybe the trade is some sort of cenify?
Yes, well. We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Everard Clare would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose. My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road. We should return to the murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it.
Oh, okay, Jane. Okay.
There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that. The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome. All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either. Debrief over. After you.
Alright. So we got that info. Huh? Did we unlock something new here? Whoa. Box of sunglasses? Huh? Box of sunglasses?
A lorry, the smell of... There's something odd about the clothes.
Box of sunglasses? Did I... What? Huh? Hmm? Tomorrow. At Wednesday morning, yeah. which we will pay the click the thingy, man. Alright, but let's go up and talk to Everett. Did we unlock the door? Let's don't say anything more, pretty much. Escort if he knows the victim. No. Confront Kuno afterwards. Yeah, it's day 2. Exactly. I need to talk with you.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
It was nice enough. Lower Utopia, not improvingly. Complete shit. Was it nice enough?
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
The Wiesel visit turns out he has a hell of a lot of colonial mine collection. Do you know anything about the Harder Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
I don't think we tell him that we actually entered. Because he specifically said that we should not enter, or there's no need to enter. Let's talk to this.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
Why
you
are
have
not...
really let yourself go.
Why are you not with the Harder Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last.
Shit.
In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
Yeah, it's my second bottle today, so we're good, bloody.
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the Union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Simonese. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
Okay, alright, you do that. I'll leave you be then. I'll talk to his woman as well. Ad incoming? Oh, this thing.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you.
We leave. Then we put on this thing. No more. Okay. Let's go.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset. It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air.
Yeah, it looks cozy, actually. I like the really wide open window there. Are you kidding me? Well, I might try this again later.
Sure, Why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing.
Good roll, dude. Thanks. Can't roll a 4, man. I need a combined 5. A combined 5, man.
Nothing tricky about that.
Alright. Okay. Yeah. Man, we are looking so odd. I love it. I love our new jeans we have. Just need some different shoes. I really want to get those sneakers, actually. That he has. Skill issue? Yeah, it's a skill issue, absolutely. Alright, let's go talk to Everett then. Yeah? You can't walk down here, right? No. Picked up all the bottles, yeah. He's carrying out this one, this yellow bag, man. Alright, can we do this now? Do we not level concept? No, rhetoric. It is.
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Oh, that we mean with the dice, right? With the sorry. You mean these one, the dice set? Yeah. We went and got them from her. Yeah, it's good. Oh wait, didn't we have? Yeah, we have 4 bottles. We should have gone to the store.
You're back before the cargo container.
I mean,
its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything,
do we have anything that we can boost our rhetoric? I don't think so. No, we can lower it. We can lower it, but we can do actually quite a bit of logic if we want to. Who cares about logic when you got great perception? Smell everything.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer, and as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
Okay. Alright, nothing. Let's go. Dude, I would love to take a cigarette before we go in there, actually. But I can't. Oh man. What if we drink then? Get a better physique. Oh, okay. I'll keep the cigarettes in hand. I don't need empathy there. Yeah, the sniffing got denied. Do you say anything more now?
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Okay, Leo, in the future, can we keep this greeting shorter?
Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
Mm-hmm. Alright, what are you doing on the container?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Okay, sure, let me ask you about something else.
Sure, mister. About what?
Alright, we have the logic time. Okay, let's go, full logic. Where is it? Logic? I guess we just double click. Oh man, my shirt. And then these, more logic. My logic sucks though, but we might as well try it.
Oh, hey, mister. I'm just making some covers for them containers here.
Here we go.
Yes, I am. So it's...
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors.
Yeah, the SIG would have been great to take there, then would be 1 plus more. Oof, man, solid roll, man, solid rolling. Wild Pine's livery, okay.
It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
Looks like a massive record. Yeah, Kim. Have anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
Exactly, Jacob.
Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think.
Alright, massive record, yeah.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
It'd be very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
So do you work here? I guess, like, I don't know why I would ask that afterwards.
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Okay, Leo.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Who is this Miss Beaufort you talked about?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Oh, there's Elizabeth.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows
Lord.
everybody and gets along with everyone. Real
Yeah.
pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Oh, you're Elizabeth. Yeah. Yeah, I did. Now we have regained them completely. Yeah, just kill. We completely regained those 2 hours.
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years,
Oh my
she
god,
has.
Leo.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener?
Oh, so this is the union fixer, the gardener.
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip, too.
Alright, okay. Ooh, alright, switch back to the regular clothes, man. Ooh, thank god. I need to have my this always on me, man. Man from Heimdall. Are you kidding me? That is so much us.
Mr. Dubois, every worker
Leans toward you, waiting with member of the board. Is a living god. It's an organ for the greater state. Was a great state organism of war. Also looks like for me or himself. That is true to me. Let's go with that. But tank questions when? Huh? Oh, yes. Yeah. So like I'll play like I'm more known and such in playing World of Tanks. So this is like I play World of Tanks and then one more game, and I kind of shift between that all the time. But yeah, I'm gonna go against him. I'm gonna go for himself.
and for his fellow man. That's
Oh.
right, Mr. Dubois.
That's
You're turning out to be quite the individualist there.
Oh.
So, you had business with me.
Oh shit. Okay, that was correct, man. I'm told the union is involved with the local trade. I just finished investigating the local drug trade. I opened the door as you asked. Can we discuss the murder now? Strike has been serving alcohol brew. I made it even stronger. Let's talk with that first. I made Joyce the company representative. It turns out, yeah, let's go with this man.
I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it. I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me focus on the big picture stuff. Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew, stronger, stopped it, strike. I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry.
What's in the container that are outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbour. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. There's attached to a Carlson crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Alright.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Yeah, we will. We will. Alright, I open the door.
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs. I did go inside and Weasel had a flag of the old revolution on his wall. The deal wasn't for me, so I didn't. Ooh, are we gonna lie to him? I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs. Let's go for this, man.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
Yeah, I'd like to hear this first.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps. Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
Okay.
I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant? Oh man, we can't be that dumb. We gotta go for this though.
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Huh. Wait, they moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Okay.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Wait, the whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, Tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Oh yeah, we're racking some big cash, man. Who actually did the pushing, though?
There's a militant wing inside the Union.
Yeah.
A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Yeah, Elizabeth. How do you know the mercenaries were hired by a shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do.
Hello, Malakatte.
Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
That does sound quite unlikely, yes. The big guy leading the scabs at the gate is colossal.
Tell him about the Titus Harding and his crew. And then we go for the lawyer girl, because I think that's personal to him.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind.
Oh, it is, Malakatte.
Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
I met this Hardings. Can you ask him to cooperate with me?
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk. Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Wait, why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
He's paying me off. He's bribing me so much. I'm taking bribes so he's gonna afford. I don't need it. I only want to use to help him with the harder boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
You mentioned the lawyer girl. Yeah, it's exactly a power play of the bribe, yeah.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Alright. The mug collection I mentioned was in the pot. I found a similar mug in the trash with the hangman's cloak.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
Yeah, but this weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
He imitates bashing someone with an imaginary baton.
That's not how you baton someone. The technique is way off. You strike with your whole body, not just the baton.
There's more to police work than a whacking an imaginary baton. No, you have to put your weight behind it if you want to do real damage. Let's go with that.
Oh, Harry, thanks for the tip. I'll leave doing the real damage to you. You are the real police officer after all, not me.
Good talk. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun.
Yeah?
But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet. Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat.
I'm a patriot or revolutionary. You're right not to trust me. I'll take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to. Ooh. I'll go with this, man. I'll go with my heart, man. He did appreciate that, though. Let's go with this, man.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found?
It wants to be
I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth center in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
Yeah, probably unreliable.
Roller skating, not drugs, Harry. You like this?
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
That house. And what happens to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
This place, exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Oh, I thought it was that with the dice maker and the bookshop.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
Yeah.
You're already pretty deep into this. What's a little more? No one can see you here in Martinez.
Alright, let's go. I accept this. I want my
You
gun.
bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the waterlock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then we can talk about your gun.
Yeah, the ledger. It's we have read the ledger. We completed both of those checks. We opened up the hidden compartment, took out some apricot paper that was written by some lady. I think it's my wife. I don't know, or my girlfriend or something like that, or my daughter. I think it's my wife. Actually, now that I think about the text, or girlfriend. But I passed out and woke up in the car. Yeah. Don't think we should go in on the details with him, man. I tell him we met Joyce, though. He knows that, but let's tell him.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here. We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I helped you get the body down. And I'm helping you find your gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
I bet to the previous. You vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check.
Alright,
the election can wait.
Avoid the topic.
When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Alright, he avoids the topic.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny. Yeah, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
Alright. What happened to the previous then, Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made consciences to the company previous negotiation. Okay. Alright, we don't strike this further, I think.
Empty all your barrels on me, Harry.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
It's a fortress. He knows she can't get in here. He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Yeah. I told Joyce that I met you.
It's perfectly okay. Even if you've told her everything we've talked about, it's absolutely fine. Yes. Low balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Evrat doesn't mind.
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
Yeah. I don't think we tell him that we're investigating the drug trade. We don't want to get him on the scent. Alright, I'll leave you now, but I might talk to you later.
See you soon, Debarder. Just kidding, but not too much.
Man, he's tripping for me so much, man. Alright, that's across the pond, though. Kuno, yeah, we're gonna go to Kuno now. More papers. Yeah, we can interact with this later. We also haven't interacted with the other thing here as well.
The face of King Freecell.
But then again, I don't know. When we need to pass time, we can interact with those stuff. Alright, let's go to the... Yeah, he's across the pond as well. Oh, we can do this, man. Oh, shit, we can do the field autopsy. Okay, Kuno field autopsy, let's go. And the victim's boots. Yeah, we want the full armor. Establish authority in the Hades. Has to lead the girl down. Has to lead the girl in the fishing village down the coast who knows something about the fishing. Little girl. Alright. Alright, let's go. Yeah, it's corpse playing time, people. Great to see such a stand-up, trustworthy people in man in town. Yeah. Oh yeah. Got to prove the smooth talk now, as well on the container. Alright, let's try some smooth talking.
You're back before the cargo container.
Oh, okay, we can't.
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If no reply, the knock produces.
My rhetoric. It's quite the track, man, to go around. Can we? No, we don't can't investigate anything over there. We did this, right? No, we need to interface more.
Familiar cold touch of.
Fuck. We can get more interfacing. No. Alright, it's cool time. Talk with him. Maybe we have something more to say to him.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
What is a strike? You know, what was the goal here? Let's ask.
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates. Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Okay, scab leader.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Mm-hmm. What was this again? Is that
A
the
lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy grab. Alright,
Kuno time, let's go. We can drop off the bottles. some money. Do we need to buy something? No, we have so much alcohol inside. Oh, big money, big money.
The tear
It's not so
machines,
much.
your bottles clunk into the...
Did we buy anything? Buy some drugs?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They
Maybe
all
take
bear
one of
the
these,
Saint
actually.
Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Because I feel like we are always moral stuff. Let's just buy that, man.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
I love this, her voice. It's so like annoying, but it's good. And it's annoying and it's good. You know? Alright, Kuno first before we talk with the... I see this lady, but I don't know how to get up there. Don't tell me. I guess you have to kind of somehow open her door or something. Alright, let's confront Kuno first. Alright? Fucking Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I talked to Manana about the armor. Hmm?
So?
He raises his eyebrow to say, oh, level. Sweet. You told me you promised to sick the pigs on him. Yeah.
Yeah, so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now
I
you
will
and Kuno
remember
should
this
move
kid,
on.
Kuno. No flour? Yeah, no flour.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here, Grief and the Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Okay, I'm alright.
The fuck about it? You're testing.
Get lost.
Kuno
Alright.
doesn't.
Alright. God damn it, man. Alright, investigate the body now.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses
Here we go.
and takes a deep breath.
Well, it's actually a field autopsy. We know. Tell me something dead, man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Oh, okay. Enough.
Come back later, Corporal.
Alright, let's try this first then.
yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
Oh, he does
Possible.
miss. With
Also,
but don't worry
see me in your dream.
Okay, can my brain... Can I stop hallucinating this? Thank you. Already punched the kid in the face. Alright, okay, let's just go with this.
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
You have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
Alright, I'll take it like a man. I have a gardening gloves, maybe they are enough?
They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes.
We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form.
That's right.
Alright, I'll be a legend and do the field. Yeah, let's do this first.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Begin 1.
That's you.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says...
KK57-0803.0815.
Good night, Ahmed. Good night.
Next. NA. Next. NA. Roughly 50.
Oh, it's about the... Oh, okay.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write 42.
He nods.
Mondial. Subgroup Occidental. As per your observation.
The pudgy mess looks neither mondial nor occidental. It doesn't even look human. The next line says,
Fucky, fucky!
His sister is so annoying.
Pigs can have sex!
Right, fucky, fucky. Right, male. Right, pigs got. No. Let's do this proper. Let's do this proper. We're on our back foot. Oh man, I love it, man. Like I love that. Like he's getting influenced by like other people saying, so he's just write it down.
nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment? Agreed, no treatment. Let's go with just agree with Kim.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then,
we should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
When am I gonna get them?
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity. After the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
Ooh, trauma.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
Oh shit, you're right, JK.
The spine is bent more than the lieutenant compensated
Maybe.
for.
I don't know.
This buster's actual height is about 1.85. And no, you could not take him straight on.
Going right for 1.85.
Of course, I undercompensated. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
touch the corpse here. No. Let's just write it.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Right down, but I meant for high velocity. But I meant for high velocity. No, we don't do that for Kuno. Fuck the kid.
Ligature mark.
Pulling out on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's so obvious that the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared. Pet the chain cutter. Good thing we got these chain cutters. Pull out the rubber gripped cutters. Yeah. Yeah, let's go to pet the chain cutter.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Or pull out the rubber. Okay.
Always good to think ahead. Now.
Points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully. With as much precision as you can.
Oh shit.
See? My pig is gonna fuck his head off.
Yeah, we already shot him and...
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Yes, I'm Kuno's pig, I agree. I'm not your pig, Kuno. Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there, steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
Let's go.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Not the time you want to roll a double 6, you know? Yeah, this is the time exactly. I roll a double 6 and I just crush it. Alright.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
Kneel closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
No! It's gonna happen, see?
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Inspect the genitalia. We gotta go for it, man.
The dead man's penis is average sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Okay.
You should touch it. Doesn't feel like anything. Just cold flesh under your finger. Unremarkable and unalive.
Of course we...
My pig's so fucking ill right now.
Oh, your pig's pretty sick, I gotta say.
Write it down and move on. Oh, God.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are all combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
Hey, Plattstar, yeah.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
Last item, hands.
Takes the man's right hand and inspects it, then moves on. Pick up the hand.
The hand is surprisingly heavy to lift, filled with decay liquids. Feels as though it could explode if squeezed harder. You're suddenly repulsed, so much so you feel compelled to drop it.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
5 cold sauces like finger slips from your hand, no sign of... Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination. The description of injuries. Let's go for that, Sabri. And then we do the internal. Actually, no, we'll start with the internal then.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Nope. God damn it. Alright, alright.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Copy that, JK.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
As if where he begins to pry open the dead man's jaw and he stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
He's really doing it. The dead man's teeth cut into his gloved hands.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Oh, we're getting way more interested in this corpse right now.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his. No, you don't. You can keep it in.
Yeah.
You can keep anything in.
Yeah, I can. Look deeper inside.
You manage to suppress the contractions trying to enter your stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that is?
That's it.
Oh.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there?
Completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Brimming with cocaine.
Right. NA and that yeah.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
Cyber approach relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around on the ground in the pool of faces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse below the lower abdomen briefly. Right down. Right down. Omittule. Keep the voila. Let's go.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What about the injuries we have inflicted? Yeah.
Oh, so we inflicted them?
This is a team effort. Okay, I have inflicted. Let's go with that, but...
Okay, so there's a spin-stabilized munition from a Kiel A990 muzzleloader lodged in his lung. I don't think we should mention that. Better not to muddy the waters.
Keep it minimal. So, back to injuries?
Injuries.
Bite mark.
Head, chest and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Read the description of the 2 boxes by fatal. I mean, if you do really a fucked up playthrough, then you do this, obviously. But we do non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusion.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
What if you run out of fecal matter to compact?
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of injury, 2 boxes.
Non-fatal.
Right. Next.
Alright. What's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Okay.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact.
So when you will meet cool at medium velocity, that was my punch. Alright, Ulver.
I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. What was that about no clawing around the neck? You'd be clawing for your life.
Or fatal injury. Yeah.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start.
I must have missed the punch. Can you do it again, please? I'll always check. I'll always check.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
Oh, okay. How did it go? First, how did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. Then, given the state of decay here, I consider establishing the victim's ethnicity a minor success. We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
Perhaps a drink is in order? Later, I mean?
Now, you see, that worries me. You will die if you drink.
Oh.
You know that, don't you? You are proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you.
Oh my god. I won't die. I got my magnesium stuff, okay?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg. For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then he slips a red paper in his hand. Then at the corpse again.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything, There's always something.
Search body one more time thoroughly. Let's go.
Your arms reach out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand.
A legendary success, let's go.
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
Crawl up his nostril?
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Push your fingers in.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage.
The fuck is he doing?
The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Put your fingers in his mouth. I got my nose gloves on, the gardening gloves, man. Okay,
the oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Play with it, it feels right.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, delicate to touch. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in. A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat, and there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Huh.
An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Say abrasion color. Fuck yeah! Let's go with the fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
Kuno nods, too. He takes a step closer. A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
The fuck is happening?
Yeah, what the fuck, who knows?
Ah, shit, see?
Brainstem? Feel around.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. The funk soul brother at the back of his head has gone dark forever. Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
This cavity cut right there between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Fucking cavity, see?
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Wriggle in. Let's wriggle in. Don't punch it. Wriggle in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold
Not gonna
jelly.
eat.
Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin. The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
feel like solid object right under the skull. Inspect the skull first. Fish it out. Let's go with this first.
Can you get to it?
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it, from the inside. The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
Forget about the fucking exit wound, Beano. The pig is wearing him like a fuck puppet.
Alright, we will fish it out. Oh, we will fish it out. Easy, easy. Easy success. Shit, man, that was just enough, man.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. Feels sharp, like metal. You press your teeth together. Your jaw is clenched. All you need to do is just...
I got it. Slowly pull out your fingers. Let's go, slowly pull out your finger.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth, covered in blood up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
Fucking beautiful!
Kuna S, you're weird.
A bullet.
Drop it in.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber. Rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Can I have it?
Of course. You've earned it. We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds like heaven. Sounds about right. Sounds like heaven, yeah.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Goddamn right. Wasn't that what we thought of last time? Clean your hand and handkerchief? Yeah. Let's do this, bud.
That was then. This time we have extensive tissue destruction away from the wound track. This time we have a bullet.
Goddamn right.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark. New opinion? Non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
Yeah.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Dead dabba-doo-doo. Alright, we're feeling good, but we're getting really weird when it comes to this dead body, man.
Dead.
I agree.
I have had my doubts for a while now, since I saw there were no signs of struggle on his hands, and no claw marks on his neck. There have been other signs too, small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did, full-heartedly. Well, no more.
Good night, unreliable. Good night. I think I need to wash myself. Maybe the bullet holds more answers?
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
But I think I need to wash myself. But why would anyone do this? Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier. To hide something. The real killer The real motivation? What really happened here?
Alright, but I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
Sure.
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day. Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Ooh, thank you, Kim.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks, and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Try to remove the dead man's boots.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Damn it. This is turning into some sort of mega puzzle.
Try to remove the dead man's boots again.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Damn it. This is turning into some sort of mega puzzle.
Okay. Alright, let's bag him and take him away. Fuck, man, we don't get the boots then.
Alright.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. You will never own the full set now. May they rest in processing.
Damn it.
Oh well, in another lifetime.
Yeah.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. Alright. Cool, man. Cool. Alright, now we sold him, man. Alright, let's just see. Yeah. Once you have some privacy, yeah. You can go up there and do that. So done stuff. Not so many done stuff, apparently. Interact with the bullet right away.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found.
What do I do with your bullet? Oh, they are bare dynamics. You just kill. 990 that I have. And then I use amplifier from FIO or FIO, I think it is. I have, if you scroll down, you can see all the gear that I use.
The squished little thing has no idea.
250. I think it's yeah, right. It's 250. Yeah, it's the 250 one.
I know. You should find the gun that shot this bullet.
Eat it. Find the gun that shot it. Yeah. Sell it for profit. It's my friend. I'm gonna start talking to it. It'll keep me company. Oh God, no. All right.
But bullets don't talk.
Oh, okay. All right. Fine. Happy with the inners? They're bagged here. My inners. All my inners. I bagged them and put them in that one. Find the gun that shot it.
That sounds like something a police detective would do. First, you should learn all you can about this little guy.
Oh yeah, Jaskill. Oh yeah, I really recommend this DT's 990 or I haven't used the 770s, but they're pretty much the same. I love that you can just buy all the bits and parts and change it out super easily as well.
Then find the gun that shot it and the person that gun belongs to. He used it to kill your victim. Neato.
Yeah, feel the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
Inspect it closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter. The core is lead. The brass jacket probably didn't cover the entire bullet. Otherwise, the softer metal wouldn't have expanded quite like that. You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard. It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound. What's interesting about the bullet thus far?
It's a soft point bullet with a lead core and a brass jacket close to 8mm in diameter. Whoa, I actually know this.
Exactly. A very unusual jacketed bullet. One that would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzle-loader like those typically found on the streets of Martinaise. Very interesting. You have an unusual military-grade bullet in your hand. Now all you need is to find a gun that could fire it.
Aware of an antique? Yeah. So why check? Oh. Let's go.
A rifle, Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46mm from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
Yeah.
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war, so there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses the Belmargrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for a well-preserved antique, most likely.
And we kind of find one, didn't we?
Back at the station, the lieutenant is standing at a counter, diligently filling out paperwork to hand over to a tired records clerk. You should share your findings with him as soon as possible.
Okay, alright. Yeah, it's very tiny caliber. Alright, I think we have 2 levels. Ooh, what should we level though? Drama, so we can see. We'll do the rhetoric then. I think we do the drama. We want to be able to detect lies. Man, my perception is amazing though. He kind of knows stun with immense power. We had 2 skill points as well. Yeah, we're doing this one now. Nothing gets past you, right? Holy crap, man. I take 1 drama more. My psyche is like completely horrible. Oh man. Yeah, I do remember J&J just to get past the door, man. And now it works out amazingly. Endurance. I want my cape, right? That's it, I want my cape. I think we do 1 hand-eye coordination. Alright, we accept and close it. Okay, alright. Okay, alright, what do we do now though? Could wash off the death. Can we do that later? Oh, yeah, this one. How much is time now? 6 o'clock, okay. Can go there alone. That could be kind of fun. Joyce. Ah, we could talk to Joyce. Yeah, but that okay, when we go over there, we go for that then. We could actually go for Joyce first then. Just over there. I don't think we can talk to Gart about this though. The business area course? Curse? Yeah, I did. There's nothing about that. Yeah, spite like in beats. Alright. I guess we kinda have to pay for this. Hey, is it?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you listening, Elizabeth Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Oh, I know.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands.
Not yet, I had other questions.
No. Talk to Titus. I suggest not.
Even though she has excellent control over herself.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
Alright. Jeez, man. I don't even have a small talk. Dude, I gotta reek, man, my hand.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
You don't notice this, baby, but actually, okay. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Can we talk about this trash can?
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
So the phone line is dead?
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
Is this some foul play?
Who told you that?
Lena. I would never disclose my sources, that would be dishonorable. It doesn't matter, I just want to know who you suspect.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know, so I can forward them the repair bill.
Okay, alright.
Yes?
I can't, man.
Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
I know.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
Yeah. Goodbye. Okay, what else were we gonna do here? This one. I was thinking a little bit. I guess we go to Joyce then. Right? We can maybe... Yeah. Let's go up to our room first though.
The door is closed. Still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole. You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce a hole. Not to mention, great exercise.
God damn. We have... Okay, we've done our... I don't know, hourly exercise. Can we not smoke in here? No, we cannot smoke in here. God damn.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world. but it's cleaner than you are right now.
Yeah, it works pretty neat actually. Absolutely.
Ah, that soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you.
I want to live forever with the corpse smell. Memento more and stuff. No. We gotta try, man. We gotta try.
The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
Dress, close your eyes and submerge.
The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting. Like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies.
Let's take out the bear cats.
Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub.
Oh no.
But it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub.
Hello there, good night there, miss.
They're not even really thoughts, just assorted sensations. None of them acute enough to focus on.
Finger in the tub a little bit.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools.
Free healing.
What are you doing? You're not some fat fish in a fucking aquarium. Time to get moving.
Imagine something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench. Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature. You see the corpse. Then, houses. The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
Alright. Oh, I thought I would like teleport my time a little bit further. Did we have something here?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
And I use your chain cutter to fix the faucet, stop this. Oh shit! Oh shit! Chain cutters. Oh shit, man, we're gonna be a responsible person?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Shit, man.
In it, your face.
Oh wait, it's interfacing.
With the expression.
Okay. Let's. I guess we could this first with this and then first without this and then again, right? I need to test this.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Let's go.
In it, your face. The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters.
Yeah.
Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose.
Ah, okay, Jaskill. Okay. That's what I was thinking. I was just about to talk about that. So, like, can you, like, bump up the levels and then use it again? But okay, thank you.
The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Electrochemistry. Attempted to stop expression from happening. Alright. Maybe do we have some more electrochemistry? Because then, okay, now I know that I should just. I don't think so. No, we do. Oh, this is same. Okay. All right, let's try, man. The expression stays. I wanna project. I wanna move on. Try, man.
It's barely covered in steam anymore.
Let's go. Let's try.
It's your face in the mirror. It's like something snaps in you. What? A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long.
No? What? Continue.
Just like that, it's over.
Oh.
The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, where's my face?
On the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. You see your face, such as it is without the expression. It's just hairy.
Oh no. Oh no. Does it have a different voice now? Like the whole time? Because I really love the previous. Is it gonna be that voice for everything? No. No, I need my voice back. Let's just check this real quick.
The face of King Freecell smiles at you.
Oh, no.
For some reason, the smile now strikes you
I
as
thought-
more forced than it did before.
I thought he would. I thought he would read the same thing. Like he would have this voice all the time now.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore.
I thought it would have that voice. Yeah, the voices doesn't change. Thank God. Okay. All right, but we are clean. Cleaner. Alright, my God.
The door is closed. Still, you should punch a fucking... That felt good. You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce a hole. The door sits sturdily in the frame, and your fist hurts. This was all a very good, normal thing to do.
What? I knew you were looking to start another game next week, but to butcher this run? Nay, this game
Not
stays
to
like
mention,
this.
great exercise.
No. We will play this game a lot, man. Oh, we will play Disco Elysium. We will, man. We will. But we're gonna swing in some tanks there as well. Absolutely. We will play the whole tomorrow as well. I might start early as well, man. But Friday Armored Core comes out. And that is a game I've been looking forward to play. Maybe more Savier Fair. Then we have no freaking authority with the book, the ledger out. And then better visual with the perception. Have you like really great visual? Kinda wanna try that, I think. Also pump the Sevier a little bit more. Let's try that. Let's take one here. Oh, okay. Okay, I guess we go to Joyce then. Did we? Oh, set of tracks. Ah, the backyard wall. Okay, set of tracks and backyard wall. Let's check those two out. Don't know why this is so weirded out. All right. Aha, okay, yeah. No, I get the encyclopedia.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the
Do I have
plaza.
not more visual conception I can pump up? I think I do. Hey, let's put this on. Visual conception, I think it's these glasses. No, these glasses, yeah. Object. Conceptualize? Oh man, now we're looking, I don't know, my god, man.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry. Maybe. Probably.
Okay, alright. Yeah. But we gotta talk to her? I really wanna talk to her. Yeah, backyard wall. Where the hell is that? Backyard wall. Backyard wall.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Sitting at a desk, Lieutenant Kitsuragi fiddles with a pen, then writes something on the paper in front of him.
Huh.
He shouldn't be doing that. He should be here discussing the footprints.
Alright. 100% authority? Oh, copy that. It's the wall you pass by. Ah, with the faded art. Oh, yeah. Thank you. I was like, the wall, like, it looks like it was behind this building, but no. Okay, that's on our way, though. Alright, so I guess we go for that, and then we go to Joyce. Then it's almost 9 o'clock.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
So was it possible? Can't pump it up more? Right, drama. No. Logic? No. Nothing is impossible, no. I wanna have a cigarette, man. Man, why can't I smoke? Do I have to click a button here? No? Like I can't tell myself to smoke? This is a mechanical question I have now. Wait. Oh! Now it works. Yeah, I was clicking on it and nothing happened. Oh, okay.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
I mean, it's almost 17%. I mean, it's 16% more than 1%. And that is 16 times more than 1%. In that case, it's actually a very large amount of percentage. Think about it. I think it's a little bit buggy for me.
Yeah. Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
It is an ordinary wall, yeah. Tried. Man, streamer math did not work out, man. Black and trash, okay, I mean... yeah, maybe, yeah, exactly, the UI is a little bit bugged here. Alright, I guess we go to Joyce then. Oh man, oh wait. We can't do anything here, right? Not if we do, put these on? No, okay. I just like I like these gloves more because they look cooler for us, pretty much. I mean, we are looking ghastly, I would say. Absolutely ghastly. But I love it. I mean, we have also the orange bomb hat. That's just to get those sneakers, man. We need to get more money. Maybe if you keep a certain tool? Oh, yeah. Maybe that. It's unacceptable, this amount of hair. I know, Dr. Grim. I know. He's pretty neat, man. Yeah, I mean, we could try the probably pry bar then. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Suggestions, half-life. Oh, man. I mean... We don't really have a lot in the suggestion, I don't know, man. Play the Puppet Master, oh shit, man. No. Cool, man, alright. Wait, don't we have another place then? Go somewhere else. Lock. Something. I mean, it was the door there though, but there was something else. I know it. I don't know what you mean, Venegar. I will introduce this thought, of course. Alright, we're gonna change it. We gotta have the cigarettes out, obviously. Are we still at level 2? No, okay. So when we smoke, if we change out the item, we lose the buff, right? Oh wait, we 4 here? No. Smoke. Oh no, it's still there. Oh, okay. My bad. No. I thought you lost the buff then, because you don't have the smoke in the hand anymore. Neat out to say.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorrymen at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter, and I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
Alright.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout, most likely. That would give them a read on the entire quarter.
Yeah. Running around in a local neighborhood with a crowbar, calling himself detective. The poor people are scared at this Viking with the crazy eyes, fearful of his presence, his malicious swinging.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
There will be an investigation, that's all I can say.
Okay. I thank you for sharing that much with me. My employer thanks you as well. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. Now it's my turn.
Yeah.
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
Are the lynching and the striking connected? Oh, what was that about a bloodbath? Then we gotta introduce this half-lit thought.
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Alright, but how are they connected though?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Do you need a security detail? Let's go with the lapse of faith first.
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker.
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they?
Crenel, an Oronese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
Uh-huh.
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him.
Yeah?
He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
You made a mess here. I have to say, this is not disco. Maybe the investigation team can team up, you know, share resources and intelligence. Boy, oh boy, it's not good. It's not disco at all. Let's go with that one. I have to say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
Yeah.
The Union has over 2,000 men.
Yeah, the numbers are against them. 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, detective? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's 2nd largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
Well, shit.
These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
Yeah. I can't see it happening. Too many things would have gone wrong for us. Isn't this pretty bleak scenario describing? Yeah. Nice, you're the man.
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia.
Whoa.
All we can do is keep the rest from following suit. One single, concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Why can't you tell about the... What can you tell me about the Colonel? Did you know him, the Colonel?
If you mean did I see him alive, yes, but I did not know him. Lely, his service name, a nom de guerre most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Is Lely anything else? Nationality? How old would you say he was?
He was 40 or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age or gauge his facial expressions. He was Occidental, I think.
We know most of this
Light
already.
brown hair, a mixed accent, Oronese, or Messinian maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Must be hard to force your face to move in a new fashion. If you continue like this, you'll have an aneurysm. Then you'll have to.
Yeah. Is he assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
Yeah, the Kuna man.
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
No, we know. I mean, okay, yeah, groped and such, but not assault. Grabbed a leg. We know.
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him. That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
All right. What are the remaining? Where are the remaining two mercs?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
I still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Kuna, you spirit animals? Sent by the pines. Let's try. It's a red check. Oh shit, let's go.
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates.
Yeah.
The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
Yeah. Perfect. Okay, 6-5. We rolled a 6-5. Let's go.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
One must be the goon in the ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates, the scab leader, and one is probably in the building overlooking the roundabout. Let's go with this one.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
The situation at the gates is a powder keg. She says she wants to avert catastrophe, but that's where she draws the line. I call bullshit.
One is probably overlooking the roundabout.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Nothing is inaccessible.
Alright, got a lot of questions for you.
I hope I can answer it better.
Can you tell me about the colonel? Or the colonel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such. Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't have sent my body away, Kim.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is charged with coordinating law enforcement activities in complex multinational investigations. Their database is the single largest source of information in the world.
Huh. Yeah, oh yeah, it does just kill. It absolutely does, man. It's just business. I have no idea what you're talking about. Probably. I'm gonna say no. Probably?
Ah, yes, your condition. The International Collaborative Police maintains a database for these sorts of things. Perhaps you should consult it. It was just a suggestion.
Could you contact the company? Tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
Okay.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
Ah. Drama is working, man. Cool. I like drama. How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
What, you mean you don't know what's going on? That is less reassuring. Yeah.
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
It's a brief silence, seagulls squawking over the bay.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Okay. That's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Now, can you tell me about these tattoos? The photo? Showed her before?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
The guard Warren takes the photo, holds it in her
For
hand.
about half a minute, in silence.
Hmm.
She wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman.
Stay quiet and observe woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
At least Pep didn't own a navy.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Places like stars in the sky?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, they would just kill. They would. They have hired. Absolutely. I think they have hired armies. Nestle. They would absolutely be a company that would hire a private army. What is the use of this map? Yeah.
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think. Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
The Stutz Canal? But it's very much more Danish written, I think. With double A's. We don't really have double A's in Swedish.
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
Yeah, you can read this.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Oh shit, yeah.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
Huh.
Challenge accepted. I say we do it.
I need information. Mark it down. That's the most about the tattoo. You're right. Not a good idea. Leave it off the schedule. Yeah. I need information, but
Do what you have to do, detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
all right. That's all tattoos. Thank you.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Yeah. Thank you for now. Huh. That was interesting. Scavenger, yeah. Yeah. How did I ask Garte about this? Did I like pass past this or something? I think I did. I think I had an option to ask him, but I couldn't. Well, I didn't at that point. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Another level? Oh man, I kind of want to take another drama. It seems to be really nice though. Let's take one more drama. And then we chill with that. We're doing with the brain thinking stuff. Wait, what do we get? What we get the backyard wall again? Box of box of sunglasses. That's down there. Yeah. Now I know what that is. Okay, so we can go and do that. All right. But I don't think we're gonna play too long. So we could check this again. We picked that thing.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Yeah. Why? It's a wall.
Double ones, okay. Alright, let's go check that box then. Why didn't I pump up the... Oh man.
Whoa. What have we here?
Bridge?
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Whatever, let the death come. I'm a revolver badass. Yeah. Okay, alright, good to know. Alright. Bench. Attached into wood bear wizard. Remember the... Huh? Alright, take up the plastic bags. Just in case we see something. Okay. Alright, we're gonna pump up the conceptualization. Wait, what? Screw up between the thighs of the page 3 girl, Lorian du Disco. I'm discovering more and more stuff, aren't I? With the visual conception. Ooh, save. Alright. Ooh, man, yeah, I can see how visual conception is strong, man.
Shine on this.
Lean now. We need to pump up. Conceptualize. And where's the next one? That's the... Hello, Asylum Monster.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guarantee.
Alright, let's conceptualize, man.
Come on in.
Oh, Asylum Monster with the 32. Come on in, buddy. Come on in. Come on in. Man, we did it. Alright, as I see it, a pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says the sub-insolent rendezvous. The frame appears to have hand carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
Okay, for the first time, the street vendor voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. Alright, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater.
Okay.
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
I picked up his pace again. For the deep sea tinted
And
lenses.
they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Alright. What's this deep one? Perception, that's inland. Oh, okay. I mean, I take them? I think I take them, man. I mean, we have a high perception, so it could be kind of fine.
A man who knows his style. Much respect.
Alright. We have some cool glasses and some non-cool glasses. Alright, how do they look with the stuff on? Alright. Yeah, I can easily afford the perception there. But this has the visual calculus though. Yeah, only 7. Ooh. Got 7 we got 7 in drama? With this? No. Okay. Yeah, we are very much dramatic. Alright. Can we need to sell the clothes? I guess we'll be able to sell them later. They're doing the same. We can sell the alcohol. We could just take some psych as well. Some pure Holodon. And what is our character actually? Alright, anything else? Don't think we're gonna do too much though. I think we wait until tomorrow for the... Yeah, I'm also gonna call it soon. Yeah, we do this tomorrow. Like right away. Let's see if we can sell something while we're here. Well, good night, Just
Hello. Let me have a look.
Let's show him the photo.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Alright, what about the tattoos?
Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
Okay.
You have absolutely no idea what aphotic paths are.
Yeah.
But the tattoos on the man are not that.
Alright. I'd like to sell some of my clothes.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing
Okay,
at the
alright.
moment. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Sells as beauty and old school sport via sin. I don't know. This one we bought, but I don't know. Could sell the lieutenant's handkerchief, but it kind of served the purpose as well. Okay, I don't want to sell anything. We want to keep the dice as well. Sell the cigarette lighter? No. Oh, but, yeah. Okay, I get it now. You need a couple more? Oh no.
Another time, perhaps.
I'm not gonna play more hours today, Angel of War. Pretty much did that, and there was something else I was thinking of. We'll wait time there, but that's not. Was there something else, something small we could do before we call it today? Oh yeah, Kunanes. I wanna talk to her real quick. I'll keep playing. Oh, okay, copy the Angel Wall. Oh, it's an amazing game, man. Honestly, I love the story, man. Cause she was like talking to her.
Me again, trying to snuff me out. Get away, pig.
Okay, all right. Fair. Alright, we go for the other side. I just want to see if there's some connection between her and Joyce. I think there is. Talk to this as well, poor man. Do you know the surname of Kunanese? No.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
But you have Kuno and Kunanese.
Crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go! Get back there. The books await you.
So what types of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
Alright.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Alright. Well, we found those awesome books there. Nice enough to save. I like it. I like all this names and like this Finnish stuff is a little bit fun.
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going? Found any curses yet?
I like this mixed in some German as well, but there was like more places they did that, and then Kanalstad they had, but it's like more Danish. Where's my Swedish man? Oh yeah. Yeah, I found my way into the Doom commercial area. Oh yeah, this is small stuff we can do before.
Oh, that's great. I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
Yeah. Who is that? Point to the woman browsing the books.
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
She's your aunt?
No, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot.
Alright, why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
You can stop calling me sir, but I'm a working man.
No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
Alright, I get you. For example, can you stop making this face? Point at your face. Except like, yeah, okay, we can make a joke, man. We make a joke, man. Okay, yeah, next person who comes into the sir, madam. Alright. Sir, it is then. So let's go with this.
That's a friendly enough face, most of the time.
Huh. Alright, see you around, Annette. You're very kind. Huh. We could... Do we... Or we grab this task then. We talked before about... But she needs some cop help or not, but now I know she needs cop help.
My husband? No, he's not.
The little girl over there told me you have a bad husband?
Excuse me? A bad husband? What do you mean?
Not nice and helpful sort.
Do policemen just go around repeating what some kid off the street said?
She isn't just some kid off the street, she's very mature for her age.
Is she now?
She dries her hand in her apron underneath her coat, her eyes narrows.
Annette's a sweet sprout, but she doesn't know anything about marriage. Why am I even talking about this?
So you don't have a bad husband?
No, I don't. I have a good husband. The kind and helpful sort. And
Okay.
he's not missing.
And where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
So you don't know where your husband is?
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to? He's a little bit annoyed.
No.
Straightening her eye, foot is tapping nervously. I can totally help you find your missing husband. Suit yourself then. I don't really care if your husband is missing. Maybe you're right. Maybe he isn't missing in dead. You know what? Suit yourself then.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
Kids are always going missing. Weak, pathetic kids. Always getting themselves killed.
Oh shit, bud. Alright, maybe your children are missing.
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
I please whatever I want. Where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance. No, they're at a disco, getting down. Stupid disco dancing teenagers.
They're at home, right, smoking cigarettes. I know where they are, at the disco, dancing nasty. Let's go.
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their
Daughters?
friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about.
Okay.
They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
I'm afraid the danger is now greater than ever. Tell me, how old are they?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month.
Okay.
But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
And can you describe me by their appearance and the features that stand out? Something that make me identify them a little bit easier?
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Shamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party?
Did someone say party?
Yeah.
You could use a party. Hunt it down.
Kill a party, not a lamer. It is for the investigation. I'm trying to be. You're right. Let's not talk about your daughters. I don't know what got into it. I could do with a party. A killer party, not a lame one.
A killer party? What is it with you and Pulp Staples? My God. Please, no more talk about my daughters. They are fine.
What the cockatoo?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
Ma'am, I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing? What do you mean, I'm being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should.
Yeah.
What if the cockatoo is your astral captain?
Yeah.
Or your heraldic bird?
Maybe that. Used to be loving this game in a whole bunch of bunches, but he's on a 9.5 hours. He looks as energetic as amped as we would stop. Yeah. Oh yeah, mate. Oh yeah, I'm not tired. That's the thing, but I know I need to stop. Actually, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Thanks for the tip. You're being sarcastic. Let's talk about... okay. Maybe... Alright. So we want to read about this book, bud.
Wonderful. The story is open.
Yeah. Thanks for all the moment. I'll let
The
you read.
woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Last task. Books. Lots of birds. Yeah, 9.5 hours, man. I think that was like up.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the
Oh, wait, what? Everyone knows the most interesting about fascism is their magic.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title. From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
Flip through the pages.
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
More man from Heimdall? No.
You don't have behavioral problems. That's garbage.
Yeah.
You're cool.
Exactly. Let's see, heal up. It actually affects the talking point if you have low morale or low health.
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
Steal. Angry storekeeper stare down. Shh. We have the money. Alright, we go for it.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
Too interested in this. What's going on? Dude, we are such a weird character. Like, what type of person are we?
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Yeah, one more?
This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
Alright, what's the problem do these birds have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
We are a person among men. Yeah, we are. I could handle that. It'd be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely. Who would ever want a chatty companion? I want someone who knows how to listen. Yeah, let's go. Yeah.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Right, that's pretty bad. Anything else? Sounds like mutton.
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
Oh, wow. Yes, but there has to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
Seems like, okay.
Ouch. That must hurt.
Yeah.
Performing? Yes, birdie.
Oh, man, I love what they're kicking off, but that's very loud. Oh yeah, that's louder than a chainsaw, I think, right? Chainsaw is like 125. Give or take. I think it's something like that. Or am I thinking some other chart? Or is it 80? That's a very big difference in the sound though. Read about the funeral cockatoo.
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
Cool. Okay, alright. Read about the major majestic cockatoo.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species. It must be glorious to behold, dark pink and snow white.
The common Bang Bang cockatoo.
Despite its banging name, the Bang Bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoles name, Bang Bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Alright, sounds a bit like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
The Major Majestic. Or what if I'm just a fuck up and a cockatoo? I think that's a morale hit though. That is a definite morale hit. Alright. I'll go with the Major Majestic. Here I come.
You're right. Your Majesty embodied. This big, beautiful bird belongs on your heraldry.
Yeah, put the book away. Alright. Oh, this task, right? No, it doesn't appear. Oh, okay. It's okay. Alright. Let's go to this lady again and say what type of bird we are. You were right, that I am a cockatoo.
Excuse me?
I went to read up on them, just like you said. And I even decided on what kind of cockatoo. Want to know?
I don't know. The most talkative one?
She's ready to put the question aside. No, I'm a Major Majestic cockatoo. Forget it's too personal.
The what now?
The Major Majestic cockatoo. It's the most impressive one.
You truly are one strange cop, aren't you?
Okay. Alright, let's leave.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Oh my god, man. Oh my god, I have no boundaries, man. Weird boundaries.
It's so pretty when it gets dark.
Alright, now we go talk to Kunes and then we call it, man. And then we're gonna go there. It's almost 9 o'clock. Man, I wanna talk to this lady. Alright, Kunes.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
This too, man.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Yeah, what are those strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Okay. Okay, alright, I was not prepared for that with the man. Okay, alright, what's up, Kudonuts?
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
The trash container stands in the spring snow. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Oh, close to
the container sounds a muffled gong.
Oh. I love this game. Holy crap, man. Dude, I love the narration and everything. It's so good, man.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Sitting at a desk, Lieutenant Kitson.
Oh, yeah. Okay, alright, but I think that's it for today, Pat. Alright. We don't have anything new here, no. So we're gonna go over there right away at 9 o'clock. The smoker on the balcony. Kid taste. Uh-huh. Yeah, and then we'll go for this tomorrow. My god, man. I'll talk to Garth about that. find my badge and my weapon, man. Alright, here's a stat stuff. We've been Superstar Cop twice, Apocalypse Cop 1, Sorry Cop 1, Boring Cop 1, Communist 5, Fascist 3, Ultra Liberal 10, Moralist 2. Good Cop, Bad Cop 4 times, Honor. And this is the stats we found out with the Ledger, with 3 people killed, 216 case solved, 18 years in service, man. Yeah, we'll save now, man. We'll save now, man. Oh, man, we should have saved like before now. Because we waste actually in-game time when we're looking at these statistics, and every time we take this up, the in-game time keeps going forward. Only got a hat, found a bullet today, and already is calling the stream. What? Okay, okay, okay. Only find a bullet and a hat. I found another tank top. Okay. I found another pair of glasses, new pants. Okay. My jacket. All right. I have a ledger. Okay, we pawned like 12 bottles today. All right, we found the orange bomb hat as well. Okay, we had a very good day, man. I found this hat. Okay, but bomb brain. All right, where we going with this, man? Giga perception, honestly. Oh, man, we bought these glasses as well. Yeah. Now I think we need some different shoes. I really want to buy those sneakers, but it's 50, man. Yeah. And my sight is super bad. I think we're gonna level up politician though. Maybe authority. A little bit, just a little bit. Maybe the split the core. No, we don't understand cop culture. No, we don't. We don't. Yeah, but like I think with this, some of these stuff we might change though. Ultra Libre dialogue options gives +1. Oh, when I pick Ultra Libre stuff, that's when I get money. Ah. Now I get it. Now I get it. Okay. That's why we got random. I thought you know what I thought I thought she paid me because like she gave me a real, a coin every time I said like cool answers or something like that, or right answers. She just gave me the coin, you know, because it's like kind of rich. The Joyce girl on the boat. Like this, learning cap for endurance raised by 4. Like, is it? Yeah, really. I thought it just gave me a coin. So now I understand. But this, like, raised by 4, is it? Removing the perception? Huh? Why are you removing the perception? Like, wait. This learning caps are raised by 1. Is it like 1 harder to when you roll the dice? It's like 18. Does this goes up to 19 then in motoric? It doesn't do that, right? With what is learning caps raised by 1. Super dramatic perceptive muscle hunk. Yeah. Did you notice the trait thing? No, I didn't. Does it do that when the cap is raised? So, or is it that I figure out? I get +6 modifier for the shivers or something. Bonus for the thought. Reveals extra special collector's edition. Tar bottles on the map. More money for selling tar. Oh, yeah. This is definitely gonna keep. You can pump more points to the skill. Oh, shit. Oh, that's what it does. Oh, Oh shit, okay. Uh-huh. Thinks he's a hustler or something. Yeah. Ah, alright, alright. Gotcha. Like you couldn't level a psych skill past 1 point. Oh, even if you wanted it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, okay. I understand now the mechanic. Okay. Ooh, alright, alright. That's why. Okay, that's why. Okay, that's why it's some story. I thought it was because of the levels I picked. I had 3 here, so I had 3 here, but 4 here, so I guess I got more here or something like that. I had my signature move. I don't know, man. I thought it was that, but okay, then I understand that mechanic. Okay. Then it's good. That is really good, man. I wonder what we're gonna get from here, man. The 15 in the tribe. Nice authority, right? I mean, it's from items, okay? It's just items, okay, buddy? Alright? Because we wear this. And and obviously this. The t-shirt for man from Heimdall. That we obviously gotta have that. Obviously. Alright, we are okay, so what kind of man are we? We are dramatic. I think we have a high pain threshold. Physical instrument, electrochemistry, shivers, those 4 with the drama. We have very good perception, hand-eye coordination. We're very composed. I guess we're a little bit politician as well. A little bit. A manly man, yeah. It should give, it should give. Yeah, I agree, Journeyman, I agree. Somehow we some inland emperor. Hunches and gut feelings and dreams in walking life. We have no empathy. Like we have no empathy, man. understand others. Work your mirror neurons. Yeah, we don't understand. We have no authority. Like we don't like. Oh man. Charm men and women. Okay, so it's suggestions. Ah man. We could have boinked there super early if we had like full psyche, man. Empathy is something like it's like science, math, something. I don't know, man. It makes no sense. Dude, we don't have any reaction speed. I mean, low with it. Actually, our lowest here. With the body to control threaten people. Oh yeah, the half-lit. Yeah, yeah. Man, we're making out some awesome character here. Are we there yet? No, we're gonna call it now though. But we got some stuff to do tomorrow though. We're gonna definitely continue this tomorrow, man. Snake shoes skill. We need new shoes. Can raise the general skill? I only know by with this stuff. I only know alcohol and you know drugs and smoke. But nothing that raises the motorics. I guess it's some other drug then. We have so much booze on us. The family skill. Ah, you mean here, a plus here, right? Maybe? I don't know. Doesn't say anything. Maybe if I get some super item or something like that. I don't know. Oh, my god, man. I will continue this tomorrow, though. Did like most of the stuff today, honestly. We got around a lot of stuff today. And then tomorrow we check the across the bridge burn. Alright. We did the hard save. Right, load save. Yeah, 9 minutes. I don't know what kind of cop we are. We're boring cop, sorry cop. Man, holy shit, man. Man, Volra really recommended this game. And my god, is this game good. Like, even if you watched it, I recommend you to play this game and play it yourself as well.